Cheers! Cheers to all who are here. What is up, those who are tuning in on Twitch and YouTube? How are we doing? We've got a cherry DP0 being guzzled this evening. How are we all doing, y'all? What is new? What's old? What is all of the above? Let me make sure that I tell my Instagram that I'm live. Oh my god! I just got the world's loudest ad for the Naruto TCG. Just in there, it's taking forever to notify me that you re-upped your sub. So a preemptive LeBron's in the chat for Justin there for re-upping his sub. 12 months you've earned a shiny T-Tar badge. That's crazy. That's so weird that just didn't even notify me. Which is a bummer because I updated the sub sound. Check it out.
As proof of your victory, a thunder badge.
Come on! That's so good! Jordan's playing some Leaf Green, watching over on YouTube. Jordan, that's exactly what you should be doing while watching today's stream. Because we are continuing and putting the final touches on what has been almost like a year-long quest to complete a living dex on my childhood copy of Fire Red. Let's check in on that save file and show you guys what we're up to, and then we'll switch on over to Pokemon XD and start that playthrough. Justin, you're going for a Lucky Egg too? Bro. That's crazy. I don't know anybody who would ever want to do that. Yeah, there is like a good path, like a good line. Have you been using it? It's 2 baits, then it's 3 balls, 1 bait, 2 balls, 1 bait, 3 balls, alternating back and forth. Is that what you've been doing? Genuinely, like, that's crucial. That changed everything. I wonder why my GameCube's not picking up. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad that you've been doing that, because honestly, like, before I was introduced to that, catching Chanseys was just, it was like a non-option. Wonder why it's not picking up my capture card. Hello? Make sure everything's plugged in alright, I guess. Come on. It's good. I mean, I don't know, Justin. I am also pretty hyped. I really do like Atlanta. Jordan, I will fill you in, but for whatever reason, my capture card on my GameCube is being all screwed up. This is new. Let's see. there for now, because we're gonna switch to the actual GameCube in a bit anyway. So here's kind of what we're up to, Jordan. What I'm playing on right now is my childhood copy of Fire Red. Played through a GameCube, then fed through a component to HDMI converter, and then into a, what's it called, capture card. And I'm trying to catch them all. I'm trying to do a full living dex on original hardware. And what that has entailed over the last year of streaming and playing. Do I have any skill checks? Is I've played through all of Fire Red, all of Leaf Green, and then all of Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. And recently, we put the finishing touches on the main story of Pokemon Coliseum. The only thing that I need to do left in Coliseum is a huge gauntlet of trainers in Mount Battle, and doing that will unlock Ho-Oh for me. And then I need to put XD through XD. Whoa! Jones says game's way too loud. Game's being turned way down. Can't hear me, Tog? Alright. This should be better now. Through XD, we'll be able to get Lugia. So literally the only mons that I don't have now, as part of this challenge, are Ho-Oh and Lugia. It's all good. Audio balance restored. Yup. And as Dylan points out, I have, as of today, also introduced new sub badges for a 1.5 years and 2 years. The 1.5 year badge is a Mega T-Tar. The 2 year is a shiny Mega T-Tar. So, let me show y'all our PC. Give y'all, fill y'all in on what we've been doing lately, and then we'll hop on over to XD. Dylan's a real one. Dylan's a Mega T-Tar right now. Sprout gang. Okay, so as you can see, in the box, we have all the Pokemon organized in Pokedex order with each one represented, which is crazy. We've 100%ed all of the original 150. Mew, unfortunately, will be inaccessible. Besides, eventually at the end of this entire challenge, we're going to hack in the event to go to Southern Island and Emerald and catch Mew that way. Johto, as you can see, we've almost 100%ed. We are missing Ho-Oh, Lugia, and Celebi. Celebi is also one that is inaccessible, unfortunately. And Hoenn. The only one we're missing from Hoenn is Deoxys, another, unfortunately, inaccessible. Zanezuko, it's taken a lot. Now, another thing that I did recently, purely because it's something that I've never done before in Pokemon, well, in Pokemon Fire Red, is I wanted to get a Lucky Egg, which is, you know, the item that boosts experience by 1.5x. It's obscenely hard to get in Fire Red. In order to get it, you need to catch a Chansey holding it. And Chansey is stupid hard to find, and then also catch, and then also it's a 5% chance of it holding a Lucky Egg. So, I did that. And that felt pretty good. That was crazy. That was crazy. Right now, at this exact moment, I'm training up this team. This is a team of my 6 favorite Mons from Gens 1 through 3. And I'm getting this team ready to be traded over to Coliseum and then subsequently engage in the Mount Battle Challenge. But we're not going to work on that team today because that's something that I can do off stream. It's not terribly interesting to view. You know what I mean? I need to at least show off my lucky egg. Look at this. Look at this egg. Justin, I will be bringing my Switch to Atlanta Collecticon. No doubt about it. Oh, man. Hours of my life spent hunting this egg. Worth. So worth. And so, that's what we're doing right now in Fire Red. But what I want to do is launch into this guy right here. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Funnily enough, I have started a playthrough of XD on stream, I think 3 times now. And I've never gotten more than like 2 streams in. I don't know why. I don't know why. Thank you, Jordan. Thank you, Jordan. We've been working on it for a while. So, I am committed now to actually finishing Pokemon XD, getting Lugia, and then from there, I'll be able to put that Lugia in my Fire Red copy, which is crazy. So here we go. Let's boot. We're going to make it a little bit smaller. I want to make sure it looks good in the frame. There we go. Ooh! Oh, we're doing it, dude. This is so sick. This is so sick. This is tough. I love it. I'm so ready. What is my name? My name is, as it has been throughout this entire challenge, so that we have a consistent trainer name across all of these. It will be Jarv. Though, am I not allowed? Oh, okay, there we go. Womp. I am just Jarv, perpetually. Is Jarv okay? Right now, Jarv is doing really, really okay. Oh, a tranquil night at sea. On a boat. Nothing crazy going on here. Uh-oh. Helicopters. Uh-oh. Evil Lugia. Picking up a whole ship with its psychic power. Oh, that's so tough. These folks are dead. And a quick battle toot. Swans, Derek, appreciate you for tuning in. Swans Emporium watching on YouTube. We're so very live right now. Help! Help! We're gonna drown in this 2004 GameCube water. Is it 04? Okay, what year is this game? 05! Wow. It's really good. It's really good that this tutorial gives you truly what battling is actually like in the Pokemon games. And that's just spamming Earthquake over and over again. Derek, welcome over here on the Twitch side of things. We're playing XD because it's the only way to get a non event Lugia in Gen 3. My battle skills have improved by an amazing amount. Tis Mr. Swan. Should I consider raising other Pokemon besides Eevee? But I love Eevee. Let's talk to my hot mom. I mean, what? Have you finished training? But, oh yes, I've heard the battle coach singing high praise about you, Jarv. I've heard that your battling skills have improved dramatically recently. That's outstanding, Jarv. I wish everyone wouldn't drown them with such gushing praise all the time. My son and daughter will become spoiled rotten. Hey, back off, Mom! Hello? Now I gotta find my sister. First time I ever played this game, I ran around looking for my sister for literally like, I think 2 hours. This game is goated. I have not had nearly as much experience in it as I'd like to have had, and so I am glad I'm going all in. Derek, you're going to Atlanta Collecticon? I didn't know that. That's badass. I'll see you there. Hey, Arvin. I missed you too. I was added to a group chat by John of Trader John's with Bulbasaur and Jake and Goated Poles asking where they were going to go for dinner at Charlotte Collecticon tonight. But I'm not there. I gotta go to my room first. Dang, bro. I'll be there. We're gonna have to hang out so much. That's tight. Yo, that's what I'm saying, Derek. I didn't know that Dylan even priced his slabs. That's crazy, Arvin. Dylan has posted like 10 short form videos in the last 4 days. None of them have descriptions or anything. And I think that's really badass. It's like, what's up, guys? My name's Dylan. I invented the vendor POV. I don't even need to put a description on my short form content. It's great. Oh, we're able to just burn through this. All right. Should we make a poll as to which evolution I use? I'm able to use, any one of the 5 pre-Gen 4. So, Jolteon, Flareon, Vaporeon, Espeon, Umbreon. Of course, my favorite evolution is Espeon. And so that's what I like. My gut reaction, that's what it's telling me. And Espeon's also stupid strong. But I've been using an Espeon a lot lately. You know, of course I used one throughout all of Coliseum, and then ended up using one. I'm using one as part of this Mount Battle team that I'm making. So I don't know, man. Is it the move, or should I use something else? That's the thing, Zanizuko. It's like Espeon's just good, so it's hard to like be like, nah. You know what I mean? It's like it's my favorite and it's good. Shout out Chobin. It sounds like something rude that you'd call someone. Imagine being a Pokemon trainer and your only Mon is a lone Sunkern. Poofy Eevee. So poofed. Is it raining outside? It almost feels like it. I would love that if it is. But what's everybody up to this fine, beautiful weekend? Fill me in. Vaporeon's really great. Hard to go wrong. It's like having a water type on your team is always good. Jolteon is great. I think that like the only one I know I wouldn't want is Flareon. Derek's ruining his escape right now. No. Yeah, Derek's favorite thing to do is play old school RuneScape, and then when he's not playing old school RuneScape, he's watching other people play old school RuneScape. The only problem with Pokemon XD is that they took away all of the main character's aura. Like, this dude's just not nearly as cool as the guy from Coliseum, unfortunately. It's just not. And then bro has the big hair. Let's see here. What am I about to be introduced to? Holy lips. Ah, yes. Sorry, I came here to pick up my sister. You need to take your old school RuneScapes like seasons in stride. There's only so much that you can take before you go crazy. I say that having never played old school RuneScape. You appear to have traveled far in your search for Jovi. Please come back to the HQ lab as soon as you find her. I need your help with something. On my way. We all have those games. For me, it's probably Skyrim. It is like that for me. Just hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. All right. Derek, what's your full? Do you have like? Do you play RuneScape through its own launcher, or is it like hosted by Steam or something? Can you check your playtime? Where's the... Bro, you don't need to be here anymore. Main 2 accounts going for 11,000 hours in old school RuneScape. Wait a second. We're talking about 458 days. Derek. 458 days of playtime. Over in your 30 years of living. We're talking about an entire year of that has had old school RuneScape running. Oh my god. That's crazy. Whoa. Yeah, I don't... That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, it is just kind of like a whole game of grinding stats, right? Just keep it on your side monitor while you're just romping around doing your thing. Alright, where is this Professor Crane guy? Hello? Yeah, I don't... All I can say is I'm just very impressed. Very impressed. And you don't really have to like actively click buttons in order to get your dude to grind skills, right? You can just kind of do that passively, right? So like, what's at the end of this tunnel in old school RuneScape? Like, is there something you're still working towards? Have you not done everything in that amount of time? There is no end. Click intensive activities. The CIA. I do feel like I've walked every inch of this place. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Love you, Derek. You do your thing. My life is a movie. Alright, here's this guy. I guess I just had to talk to that one old dude to like get my mom to move to that other space, and then this happened. Yes. I will undoubtedly help you. There are none, Hugin. What would have happened? What would have happened if something bad happened? And you should be, Hugin, you should be a mod at, on YouTube chat as well. Here we go. Yeah. Now, the best thing about Lugia is that it's just pretty regularly encountered through the story mode. You don't actually need to, like, do something crazy like with Ho-Oh and, you know, 100% the game and then also beat Mount Battle. So luckily, this will be a much easier part of this challenge. But I do want to beat this game too. I just want to, you know, beat it for the sake of beating it. We're just so live right now, Hugin. Screaming no! I still to this day, Hugin, have not beaten XD. I have not. Still to this day. We've started playthroughs of XD on stream, like, this is, I think, the 3rd try. Could be the 4th. I still have not beaten this game before, which is crazy. I've done this intro a few times, though, that's for sure. Spy naps with a beautiful teddy. Evil Teddy. Oh, I don't even get the option to battle it. I just have to catch it. Guaranteed bear. Charizard redeemed 5-hour stream Friday only. I completely forgot that that was even a channel reward. Woo! Okay, Dylan, you gonna be here for that whole time? You locking in? All right, all right. It's been long since we've had a Friday stream, so all right. We're hanging out. We're playing XD. Was it a snag? 3 for 10? No. Oh, no. We just redeem it once. I unfortunately don't know if I have the stamina to stream for that long. I'm not opposed to like playing some Halo tonight or something though. Yeah, we're doing another one of those switch offs because River didn't go to Vegas, and so Jake was like, take a load off. And I'm like, all right. I think that, when it comes down to it, we've discovered that like the overall, like the advantages of having 3 people at a card show versus like the difference between having 1 person at a card show and 2 is massive. You know what I mean? As far as like productivity. But the difference between 2 and 3 isn't as massive. And so it's like, we don't necessarily all need to be there every time. Now, Jake, of course, he needs to be there because it's his thing. Diminishing returns, as Jake would say. Yeah. But also another thing is, Jake really wants to get River in a position where like she can really hold it down solo, so that like River and I can do shows by ourselves later in the year, because there's a few dates like in the latter half of this year where we'd like to do 2 shows in the same weekend. They took the professor away. Exactly, Justin. It's your channel Bramos and Drew's for exactly. Franchise. Am I looking a little thirsty, Dylan? Luckily, I just polished off that bubbly bev. This is for Dylan. Hugin, I have had a good week. A lot of been relatively productive. I picked up a really cool thing on Facebook Marketplace. I posted in the Discord. It's a signed and numbered Alex Ross print, which is tight, of Spider-Man and the Sinister Six. Dylan has now been won over by Diet Coke. I did not anticipate this. This is massive news. Is there something that happens when you turn 35 that makes Diet Coke more appealing? I'm not necessarily anti Diet Coke. That's the thing. But I like Coke Zero way more. It's parenthood. Ah. The second you become a father, it's just like Diet Coke just starts beckoning to you. I definitely prefer Coke Zero, but I'm also not a father. At least not to a human child. Now, Dr. Zero is a heavenly beverage. I love Dr. Pepper Zero. Isn't that sick, Hugin? I saw that and I was like, That's mine. That deserves evidence of the Christian Guns design. Maybe? Have you ever been so broke that you go to Walmart and you buy a 12-pack of Dr. Thunder? The Dr. Thunder is a hell of a beverage. It tastes like something. Dr. Real from Save Mart. How many different Doctor knockoff variants are there? Like, what's the Shasta Doctor? Let's see. Let's see. Let's do some oogly googling. Dr. Pepper knockoffs. Oh my, look at this. Here you've got Dr. Choice, Dr. Bold, Dr. Perfect, Dr. Bob, Dr. Wow, Real Doctor, there's Dr. Thunder, Dr. Right, Big K, Dr. K, Dr. Shaw's, Dr. A+, Dr. Stripes, something, I can't even read that, Dr. Skipper, The Doctor, Dr. Shasta, Dr. Snap, Dr. Perky, Dr. Becker, Dr. Fine Soda, the Refresh-A brand. Bro. Our mom used to definitely be picking up the Refresh-A brand soda. That's like the Safeway brand soda. Dr. Bob is sick as hell. Dr. Dynamite's there. That's Doc Zipper. Dr. Fago. Professor Peppy. Yo, this Dr. Thunder can is hard as hell. Hello, Dr. Sparkle. Yeah, Dr. Bob does go hard. There's different variants of Dr. Bob. Dylan, I am unaware of our Falling Out arc. And so, if we're hoping to end a Falling Out arc, I'm more than down. What region's Dr. Peppy from? Oh, no. Well, you were pissing me off intentionally. So how could I not be cheesed? You were burping in my face and slapping my hat. Yo, appreciate you for the love on the last vendor POV. Dr. Vess. I gotta like collect Dr. Pepper knockoffs. Loves you behavior. I'm within my right to get pissed off by that. I am perfectly within my right. What would be a good idea? Ah, I see. That's so funny. That's so funny. I think I missed some dialogue and I don't remember where I need to be. In the right time, may I get you to run an errand for me at Gadian Port? We've ordered a special machine part for the Purify Chamber from the part shop. Cool, 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 cool. It's actually, yeah, and it's also crucial in that game with how non-linear the region is spread out. Like, there's a lot of people that have complained about, especially when you beat Snowpoint and it's time to go to the Galactic HQ and almost nobody tells you that you need to go to the Galactic HQ. I am a BDSP defender. I am and have been a BDSP defender. Bro is giving me the Crane Memo 1. Should we read it for the flavor? There's 2. Victims of criminals who use them for misdeeds. They must be taken from their bad masters and protected. The most effective means of taking them such Pokemon from criminals is a snag system developed by Cypher 5 years ago. It is an unforgivable act among trainers to steal another trainer's Pokemon, but there is no other way to save Shadow Pokemon. The snag system was originally designed to steal any Pokemon from trainers. We must immediately develop a system that snags only Shadow Pokemon and nothing else. Which we've done. On our way to this port on my cute little moped. I'm the best trainer at the lab. They said that themselves, you know? Ugh. What a light bulb. Oh my god. Exactly, Justin. I have 1 level 10 Eevee, and I'm the best trainer there. You messed up the happening look of Zook, the coolest, baddest, and most happening guy around. Yo. Chansey keeps playing. Okay. Chansey is, there's a specific method to catching Chansey that can make it much easier. Much easier. It's not easy, but it makes it easier. If you, throw 2 bait, the RNG and the way that Chansey's like flee attempt rate is coded, throwing 2 bait can make the number kind of roll over onto itself and make it so it stays longer and has a better catch rate. You throw 2 bait, then you throw 3 balls, then you re-up a bait, then you throw 2 balls, then you re-up a bait and 3 balls, just like over and over again. That's the strat. That's how I was able to get the Chanseys I needed. But it still has that 50-50 chance of running on the first turn. Sorry doesn't begin to cut it, says Zook. What's this guy gonna have? Look, you'll be a million times more fun than some munchkin. I'm also small. Bruce. Wow. Cool, Zangoose. Bald man accompanied by a red and a blue person. This guy can't possibly be evil. Perhaps I should... Who do you think you are? We get to watch this happen. Unfortunately, with Chansey, there is a part of it that you just gotta like grit your teeth and bear it. It sucks. I ended up catching 18 Chanseys before I got the lucky egg, which is under odds. So I encountered I think 80, and I caught 18. So it was a hell of a thing. Zook. Ooh, I'm excited, Lightbulb. I'm excited for the black-white binder. I was committed. I was committed to the Chansey hunt. Made it happen. Thank you. What up, Thunderhawk? Welcome back. Oh, Mirror B is inescapable. Okay, so we're here to grab a machine part to fix up the purifying chamber. Though I happen to know... Well, hello. It's gotta be better in Coliseum. I don't know. I think that most people... I think the consensus online is that XD is better than Coliseum, right? Or is it just that XD sold more, so more people played it? I'm curious, actually. What are the sales numbers on these? $2.41 million for Pokemon Coliseum. XD is 1.42. So, actually, like, way more people bought Coliseum. It's crazy. Oh. I don't know. I'm here to find out if it's better. One thing I can say about Coliseum is that its level curve is so steep. And it's a bit of a wild goose chase for in the mid game. It's like, where am I? And like the actual game time, if you were to take all the time spent in battle out of the game time, that game is like 20 minutes long. Like deadass. if every battle was just a snap, Pokemon Coliseum is like a 20-minute game. But maybe, I mean, now that I think about it, that's probably all Pokemon games, right? I don't know. A lot of rough customers bound. Hugin, you know, the reason you might be feeling some sort of deja vu is that this is, in fact, the third time that I've started to play through this game on stream. But this time we're going to finish it because it's for the living decks. This is the run. Now, I'm pretty sure if we go in here, we can talk to the person that gives us the necessary item for our Eevee to evolve. Yeah, I'll listen to your tale. This huge world is filled with an incredible profusion of Pokemon. Is Eevee. Crazy. Alright. Now this is actually the moment that we choose. So, Hugin, it is literally only Lugia that we need from this game. What do we do? What do we think, guys? This is a big decision, you know? Big choice. What do we think? I'm so like predisposed to Espeon, but we should probably switch it up. And if we switch it up, we should probably do Jolteon, because Jolteon's sick. I think it's Jolteon, dude. Also, just like give it Thunder Wave, and then it's automatically helpful for catching other Shadow Mons. Let me look at the list of Mons that you get in XD, because that amount of like team planning will help my decision. Because like you get a Houndour super quick, like super quick. So I don't want a Flareon. You get a Mareep really quick, but like we just used Ampharos. You get a Spheal really quick, so that'd be kind of cool. Use a Walrein or something. I mean, looking at the list of available Mons, like the only electric types you're going to get access to are literally Electabuzz, Voltorb, Mareep, and then like Zapdos at the end of the game. So I think it's gotta be Jolteon. Because like good electric is stupid important for this type of thing. Yes, please. The Thunderstone. Hey, baby. Give him a Thunder Badge. Now, is there any reason to not just evolve my Eevee right now. Switch Lite 2. Bro, the Switch Lite is a gorgeous, gorgeous thing. I am into it. Such good form factor. Let's see. I highly doubt there's like literally any reason for me to not just evolve my Eevee right now, you know? Like, what are you gonna It's not like, yeah, it's not like I'm really holding out for quick attack at 23 because I'm sure that Jolteon gets it anyway. Yeah. And I gotta level it up now so that I don't miss out on Thunder Shock. Alright. Well, let's do it. Dylan, if you're having such a good time in BDSP, like, I think that you should really, like, go whole hog on Legends Arceus at some point. That game's sick. What? Eevee's evolving? Wow. Congratulations, your Eevee evolved into a Jolteon! Jolteon! Hey, baby. Nice. Nice. Hey, and we have a plus special attack nature. That's actually really tight. I like the idea of us keeping this Teddier so long term too, because Ursaring's sick as hell. Alright, let's talk to some NPCs and see what's up. The sea is wide, it's fathoms deep, so full of Pokemon it'll make you weep. He's singing. Huh? What's up, kid? Were you captivated by my singing? I'll have you know I placed second at the Krabby Club's music contest. Yes, I was so captivated. Uh-huh. I bet you did. I bet you did indeed. You know how to bring a smile to my face. Moo foo foo foo. Ah, moo foo 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 foo. Yellow. This is it. This is the most efficient way to build a bridge. Machine part. Where's Grandpa? He's gone off to Dr. Kamiko's. Arrgh. My grandpa gets excited over some mechanical things. Off like a shot. Never mind the shop. Or his grandson. Me. I'll find that machine part you need. Can I get you to come to our shop? Can't do. Man, Grandpa should be so lucky to have a Karen grandson like me looking after. What up, G-Man? We're just playing some XD. We J chillin'. And Dylan redeemed the 5-hour stream channel reward, so we're locked in for the long haul here. We shall battle, yes? Yes! Another! Casual guy, Kyle. Yo, you're soft resetting in HGSS? Bro has been trapped by Pokemon Bank closing down FOMO. He needs to shiny hunt. How many have you been counting your resets? Bro, not even knowing how many resets you're at is crazy. Did you get the Sudowoodo? If it happens, it happens. True. I guess. What up, AJ? Yeah. Old high school football games used to be a good time. Good for you, AJ. We are 2 Mons away from getting every Mon we need out of Gen 3. Hey, Lady Bo, what the hell? Well, then lock in, G. You got this. Let's do bite this time. Probably have better damage with it. Run it back. Well, cross my fingers for you. Is a ladybug gonna be giving me issues? Luckily, I don't have any real incentive to catch every shadow Pokemon, except you need shadow Pokemon to help purify other shadow Pokemon, and Lugia is pretty hard to purify, so it's probably in my best interest to catch as many of these as I can. Hugin, thank you so much for sharing your shiny luck with Gage. What a kind person. Give me the bug! I think that most of them are. Dylan's Dylan's back in school. Teaching. I think the bulk of most schools nowadays start in August. It's true, Medic. It is true. They need it. Alright, am I going to miss out on this Ladybug? Can I just use the question mark? No, I can't. Bummer. Let's call you. Just to burn a turn. Get the ball! I'm going to fail the second Shadowmon in the game. Got it. We're good. Everything's fine. Sorry, Hugin. Sorry to disappoint. What up, Eric? How you doing? Going back to Cali. Hugin, you should like develop entirely separate personas between YouTube chat and Twitch chat. One is like super supportive and one's just a complete ass. Gage, what's your I have to like have a straight up URL in order to mod you, so I'll need to do that. Damn! Eric locked in. No, sorry, Eric, it's crazy because River and her girlfriend Catherine went to Shelby Depew and JJ's wedding this last weekend, and saw a bunch of people. It's crazy. Medic is working. Medic's out here working during stream. Appreciate you and the support. Yeah, there's a bunch of people. Apparently it's like a pretty crazy event. Happy for JJ. I've known him since kindergarten. Will you fight me? Fabled, what's up? Fabled, I hope you know. Ready? That Dylan redeemed the 5-hour stream reward. And we've only been streaming for an hour. So, we're so here for the long haul. Look, I'm sure that you can take heart in knowing that, like, it's gonna work okay. I get to fight this person. Do you have a Shadow Mon? God, I hope so. Zubat. And the Pooch! Oh my god, my Jolteon is messed up. There is... Wow. I would have preferred the Zubat personally, but it's fine. Let's murder this Zubat. Okage's on a 3-stream streak. Appreciate you, bro. Jolteon's almost certainly going to kick the bucket. Peace out, bat. Okay, cool. We're in reverse mode. No, Jolteon. Luckily, we have a bloody butt in the back. Sounds good, Eric. Best believe it. Appreciate you, bro. How much does this do? Slay Spire is a roguelike, right? I've never played it. I'm not really into I haven't played a lot of roguelikes personally. Shadow Hole, what do you do? Oh, prevent switching. That's cool. Luckily, that's not my goal. Let's just lick you. Get licked. I know the feeling when like you play a new game for the first time and you're just like, oh. Jeez. Hey, that's huge. How much will you do? Am I gonna like unintentionally KO this pooch? I hope not. I have a buddy who's into roguelikes. Corbin. Long-time friend. Love that guy. Way into like Risk of Rain, Slay the Spire, Hades. Hugin's a roguelike enthusiast. One would say that he is a rogue. He's rogued before. He will rogue again. He was very excited about the Indy Navarrete casting. I sure would. All right, you're paralyzed, and you're in the red. I better be getting a pooch. Summon ball. Yay. We've entered an age of the internet, Hugin, where nobody cares about how they like how depraved they can appear online anymore. It's crazy. People share entirely too much on the internet nowadays. I stole your dog. Get booked. Okay. Are there any, like, exclusive items up here? What are you gonna do? Yo! It says that McWizard re-upped his sub, but it's not telling me. Spoonie, I got you, bro. I got you. Regardless, LeBron's in the chat for McWizard. Appreciate you. We're just chilling, playing some XD. Nothing crazy. What I need is more Pokeballs. And to heal my Mons. My Jolteon is dead. Not a good look for me. Oh, we gotta check out this house. Oh, but I can't even reach it. Damn it. There we go. This will get me back to the shoreline. We can heal up our Mons. I don't know where the Pokemon Center is. Spoonie Smirk updated his Prime too. Appreciate you, Spoonie. But it's not doing the thing on stream. Wonder why. It's not re-upping up there either. It's like, hello? I wonder if it's because of like my multi-stream. I wonder if it's screwing up. But because it should be doing this.
As proof of your victory, a Thunder Badge.
Do we love it? Please tell me we love it. It should be doing that. Swedingsburg, appreciate you for re-upping your sub. If you have a Prime account linked to your Twitch account, you can subscribe for free. I don't know. I don't know, Spinny. But what I do know is that it's not notifying stream when people do their subs, and that pisses me off because I want to make sure y'all feel appreciated. Hello, heal my Mons. Take my Pooch. Take my Bug. Take all my dudes. Twitch is being twitchy. It do be. It was last time. Last time it was even worse because it I straight up didn't even get any of my chat through my normal feed. I was missing stuff. Can't be missing stuff. That'd be cringe. Am I cringe? Don't answer that. You know already, don't you? Yeah. Well, of course you would. You're a Pokemon trainer. You should know. I'm not going to elaborate. Truseos lately, they've taken to whiling their time away at the Krabby Club. They're all burly lunks, though. I need to put that in my Tinder bio, that I'm a burly lunk. Okay, this must be the machine shop. Best believe it, Hugin. Shout out Bezo Bucks. Oh, welcome. Welcome to my Pokemon Mart. And, what was I supposed to say? Oh, it doesn't matter. I've finally become the owner of a Pokemon Mart. This is me while vending. Oh no, what am I saying? I'm so sorry! Hello, welcome to our Pokemon Mart. Bye. Ordered a nice Donair pizza and some wings and garlic breast sticks were free. Wow. What's Donair? Is this a Scottish pizza place? I mean, Irish pizza place? Forgive me. Stamp! There's so many items. It's utterly bewildering. Justin, there, you would not be surprised to know how much of my own talking I edit out of the vendor POV. Like, you would think that I would use editing Jartron Collectibles vendor POV as an opportunity to really kind of like promote myself, but I end up editing out so much of me talking. I do not know what Donair is. I do not. I am completely ignorant. There's a Munchlax here. That's sick. Fabled says, Donair is Canadian food. Is a Canadian food. Donair pizza is just a pizza with the sauce and meat and stuff from Donairs. Highly recommend trying Donair next time you come to Canada. Where did Hugin get it then? Because Hugin's not in Canada. Fable is famously Canadian. Now look here, boy. Crab Club is open only to tough trainers. Who made it? Are you completely ignorant right now? Unfathomably ignorant, unfortunately. And I'm just an ignorant American, ignorant to Canadian things. Crit, we're doing so well. We're doing so well playing some Pokemon XD. And we're fighting Navigator Burke. Wingull and Lotad, this would be gas if my Jolteon had Thundershock, but we gotta wait till level 16. It's actually interesting, Hugin. I think that we somehow have ended up with, like, more Canadians than you would expect. Well, then again, like, now that I think about it, Fable's Canadian, and Kevin Alt is Canadian. Who else that comes to chat regularly is Canadian? Kodak Black rolls into chat saying, check out this song, Crody, which is something that Canadians say. Oh, I've seen this cover. Yeah, I saw this on TikTok. My last live though, it got flagged for copyright. Just literally just because I don't even. I think it was either because we watched a little bit of the Jubilee video with Drake, or we watched a little bit of the Pokemon episode. Like, no joke, just like seconds of it. I got copyrighted. So while we're multicasting to YouTube, I'll be like, I gotta be more careful about what ends up on the broadcast. Yeah, what's that? As my dad would say, that's America's hat. My dad has some jokes sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Jolteon. Level 16, I get Thundershock, and once we get that, then this Jolteon will be useful. I need to start using Bite though. Bite's gonna be doing way more damage than Tackle is. And I would love if this Teddiursa got a Headbutt or something. That would be baller. Or in reverse mode. We're almost to the point that Teddiursa can get Purified, which is cool. So we're in Lumberjacks and Bears. It's also Maple Syrup and Hockey and Justin Bieber and Drake. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of Canadian things. And Total Drama Island. That's very Canadian. And 16. I also like on TikTok. There's those guys. It's oh God, what is it? Leroy and Leroy. It's like, I'm Leroy and he's Leroy behind the camera. There's always something to do. And they just like go to like different things in Canada. I love that. That shit's so good. Also, there's no rule forbidding anyone but tough trainers from entering the Krabby Club. He was just being an ass. What a cool guy. I need more experience though, so let's see if we can battle more folks. I'd say so, matey. We're all talking about how beautiful that dude's boat is. Okay, there should be more folks to battle inside this place. And the hot entertainment. Oh! Whoa, hold up. You're too young to appreciate those seats up close, lad. One would be Leroy. The other would be Leroy. Leroy. Mr. Vex footing the bill again. Oh, and there's a bar. The bald dude's paying for everybody's meals. Yeah. I'm gonna be fine. Hello. I can be here. Callie, what's up? Welcome back. Mutter. Making my debut today. I'm so nervous. Do you also say the word mutter when you're muttering to yourself? Do you say that out loud? Harumph. Krabilly and Krabetti. That's actually so good. Look at this. Krabby. Kurabi. Love it. But there's nobody battling me, and that's what I need. I need some fights. I'm here for blood. Please, fight me. Someone. Oh. And here we are in Varric's spot. Hey, how are you doing? Let's have a look at that Jolteon you're with. Seems to like you very much. Jolteon seems to be very happy that it's with you. Oh, interesting. So we've got a friendship checker there. That elder gentleman with the entourage in the back, that would be Mr. Varric. He must be quite the VIP, probably. He's been letting everyone in town feast on his money just because he'll be staying here for a while. Mr. Varric tends to his many important business undertakings from Gadian Port. We do a lot of traveling from here. When we get some rare time off, we like to relax and unwind leisurely. I'll ask that you keep it quiet and refrain from disturbing us. Hello, the kids from earlier. Thank you, Mr. Cool Man. Oh, this is my sister saying it. Exactly. Exactly, Hugin. Phil says it'd be criminal to not have at least one card dex deep dive. I'm not opposed to card dex deep dive. You know I'm always down for a card dex deep dive. Exactly, Hugin. Exactly. Alright. Well, let's find the, machine shop. The machine shop is where we need to be. That's the Pokemart. This is the Pokemon Center. Did I ever find the machine shop? Well, you know AJ Mike, he loves to do an RNG deep dive. So I decided to give up my life on the sea for life on dry island so I can raise this Oddish. One day, I'll make it evolve into a Vileplume. Or Blossom would be great too. Whichever one I choose, I need a special item for the evolution to happen. Ursaring, says Hugin. Oh, I am not opposed to an Ursaring deep dive. Alright, in honor of our new Teddy. Let's do it. Let's do it. I like this. I like this a lot, actually. Alright. I still need to... I didn't download... I need to download an ad block in between today and next stream, because doing this is awful with no ad block. Ah, whoa! Ursaring debuts in Neo Discovery with a holo rare, a gorgeous bear. It's beautiful. And then it has a non-holo variant of the same rare as well. Very cool. It is a Nio Kimura art. Into Neo Destiny with Dark Ursaring. This is a non-holo rare. This is a great card. I wish it was a holo because it's so sick, but the art's just so tough. It's an Arita. It's so tough. Into Versus, you've got a Japanese exclusive Bruno's Ursaring Yukimori. This is so badass. This is one of the best Yukimoris ever. Look at him! Look at him! And then one of your next like really high profile Ursarings is in Skyridge. With this chilling in a tub Ursaring. So good. I love this card so much. Your next Ursaring is in Unseen Forces, which isn't surprising to me since Unseen Forces is a Gen 2 set. Or a Gen 2 themed set. With a holo rare. So this would have a holo and a reverse holo. Very interesting art. Like, it's... Because Ursaring has these, like, details on shoulders, right? That almost look like, kind of like, shoulder pads. And, like, you can see them in this artwork, like, extending over his arms, making his arms look really weird. Your next one is in Gen 4 with Mysterious Treasures. This is a non-holo rare. So this would have just this art and then also a reverse holo. Unleashed is your next Ursaring. This is sick. This is a great card. Look up. This is so sick. But I think this would also be a non-holo rare. Not enough holo Ursarings. Like, come on. But of course you have Ursaring Prime. That appears in Unleashed as well. Unfortunately, it's not giving us the full art on that. And Call of Legends has this Ursaring as well. Very nice. Plasma Blast. You have a very cool Ursaring. Would have a reverse holo and then have the blue border with the Plasma logo. LT has a Ursaring. Is this part of the? This is part of the Radiant collection. That's cool. This might be a holo then. And then Breakthrough has an XY uncommon. Cosmic. So that's crazy actually. So you have just literally Plasma and LT for Gen 5. Breakthrough is the only Gen 6 Ursaring. And Gen 7 is only has one Ursaring in Cosmic Eclipse. This is so sick actually. I love this. I actually really love this. This is funny. Into Darkness Ablaze. Very cool art. This is an uncommon. Evo Skies. This is so tough. This uncommon Ursaring. And then Astral. This is the most recent Ursaring. We have not received an Ursaring card in Scarlet Violet or Mega. This is the most recent one. Unfortunate that it's like this is this a common? No, it's an uncommon. Like we haven't even had a rare Ursaring in a while. It's like so like really limited holo potential. Like this is a very, very small master set. We're talking about what? First Ed Unlim. First Ed Unlim, so that's 6. If you want to do First Ed and Unlim for the Japanese Bruno's Ursaring, that's 8. Skyridge would have non-holo and reverse holo, so that's 10. Or 12 with the holo and reverse holo with Ursaring. Mysterious Treasures 14 for the non and reverse Unleashed is 16. 17 with the Prime. 19 with the Ursaring. The Plasma Blast might have a non-holo and a reverse holo, so it's 21. I think the RC is just going to be one card, so it's 22. 24, 26, 28, 30, 32 cards. It's crazy. Yeah. Let's look at Ursaluna. Ursaluna has some really cool, especially Blood Moon Ursaluna has some really cool high-profile cards. In the modern era. But the funny thing is, those Ursaluna cards come as part of the Scarlet Violet era, and no Ursarings are in the Scarlet Violet era, which is crazy. But like, yeah, you've got the Astral Radiance Ursaluna, and that aligns with the Astral Radiance Ursaring. Silver Tempest has a V, and then you get into SV, and that, pre-exclusively features Blood Moon. Literally, there are only 3 normal Ursaluna cards. Just the Astral Radiance Holo in reverse, and then the Silver Tempest V, which is crazy. Then Blood Moon has 2 SIRs with Twilight Masquerade and Prismatic, and they're, gorgeous freaking cards. These are insane cards. I love this Twilight one. So, yeah. If you complete the Pokedex and sync it to Pokemon Home, you get a Celebi in Fire Green. That's cool. I wish that it, worked for my cartridge, but I will definitely be doing that in my Switch edition of Fire Red. Teddy Ursa has some cool cards. Let's take a quick gander. You guys know I love taking ganders. Neo Discovery, Skyurge. The Skyurge one has Teddy Ursa at the same little hot spring that the Ursa Ring's in. Mysterious Treasures has a Yukamori. So cute. There's some good Teddy Ursas. But yeah, like a full Teddy Ursa, Ring, Ursa Luna binder would not be hard. Justin there, appreciate you for being here. Have a restful evening. Hello, are you the parts shop? Please. You're not. Were you the parts shop the whole time? You were. Hello. Sorry we were out. Machine part you said, right? Excellent. We're making progress. Neat. Here it is. Thank you. It's been abducted. No! We need to save it. And I need to crack another bev. Cheers. Not some goons. Crazy that Benzo is not rolled up to stream yet. Callie, I think that's what that means. I think that, you know, a good bev deserves another. God, I'm so pissed that there's that my what's it called, sub updates, because it's also not populating on my Streamlabs thing. It's a Streamlabs problem, I think. So that means that there's probably folks that have followed this stream and I just never even noticed. I had no way of knowing. Let me see. Yeah, there have been a couple folks. Sorry to those that followed this stream that I didn't see the update. Appreciate you for following. Bad streamer, bro. The hell? Alright. But back we go to Professor Crane. We got the machine part. We picked up a pooch. Picked up a ladybug. You're good. Hello. Some memos I wrote with the director. I think you should have them. 2 of those. 3 of those. I just beat Coliseum. I know everything that there is to know about Shadow Mons. Do you, Hugin? Does everybody need an electric scooter right now? I don't know if there's a way to make a like a little, a moped like that look cool. Convenient, certainly, but cool. We're gonna go. Our mom should be here, and I'm gonna guess that that's who I need to talk to. Machine Bart. Don't you worry about a thing. Large man of a silly image. Just hunched over. I'm maxing and relaxing right now. Laid back. This is the state that you find me in. Has it? I don't think so. Dylan, are you doing it? Dylan's going for a full living dex in Pokemon Home. Oh my god. I'm maybe doing it. It's... Yes! I am so close to being done too. I just need them to distribute Volcanion, Genesect, Marshadow, and I think that's it. Oh, and Hoopa. But I think you can get Hoopa by playing out all of Pokemon ZA's DLC. And that's something I don't want to do. Because, unfortunately, the Legends ZA DLC is unfun. Ah! Yeah, I'm sure that's the case, Dylan. Once you just, like, get them all aggregated. The Relic Stone, which is used for the purification ceremonies, under the care of a man named Egan. I will get in touch with him so that he knows you're coming, Jarv. Do my best to get the purified chamber finished while you're gone. Please be careful. Shout out to Mom. Mom's a science baddie. When I, years and years ago, Dylan, I did my, like, personal Pokethon challenge where I played through every single generation 3 times and built a different team with a different starter with each of those playthroughs, right? So I played, 27 games of Pokemon in the span of a couple of years. So it started in 2018, and then I served a mission. And then I came home and I finished it. And so, like, it was over the course of 4 years, but really only 2 years of dedicated time. And I caught as many Mons just kind of naturally as I played, as I could. And those playthroughs contributed heavily to my living dex. But the bulk of the work that I did was done in Sword Shield and Scarlet Violet, I would say. Hello? Is this just a free time flute? No. A Pokeball. One singular ball. Yo, shout out. Secret Shiny Raticate. I found a shiny Alolan Rattata, and I think my first playthrough of Sun Moon. Must be a rite of passage. My first ever playthrough of Pokemon Moon, I found shiny Alolan Rattata, shiny Elekid, and a shiny Snorunt. It was sick. Hello, it's me. How close is my Teddy Ursa to being ready? It should be just about there. It's in hyper mode right now, so that doesn't help. Yeah, it's close. I think that they have you do a few battles just to get your Mon ready, which is good because Jolteon needs the experience. What are you? Oh my god. This geometry is hard to navigate. Hello? Hello? Oh my god. One ether. There's this guy pondering his existence over here. It has to be, like, removed from Champions eligibility in order to go back into a game. You have to, like, unmark it for Champions. Are all my Mons all healed up? Oh, Jolteon needs something. We'll take a quick little pit stop. What up? Bing bong, bing bong, bing. Even Ash's hat Pikachu. Yeah, there were distributions for that in Sun Moon. That's sick. Sun and Moon were cool, dude. Yeah, there's a big gauntlet of trainers leading up to purifying, just so that you definitely have your Teddy Ursa ready. Better remember to use Bite. Call! Teddy Ursa! Get bit. Well, joke's on you. Bite does special attack damage. Whoa! I regained Metal Claw. That's tough. When do I get Headbutt with you, though? Because once I get Headbutt, then we're just absolutely off to the races. Please. Hugin just absolutely, like, neck deep back into League right now. My heart goes out to you, my friend. I hope you know. Oh, you don't get Headbutt through level up. That sucks. Ursaring? Do you get Headbutt? No. Damn, bro. I need that. All right, Fabled. What are you thinking? What do you think? What's the vibe? Who are we diving deep on? Sand Slash. Okay. Okay. Should I... Oh my god. Dylan, you know who that is, right? That's Logan's shiny Garchomp. That's Logert. That's a Logert's Garchomp. I hatched that Gibble. I hatched that Gibble. And you, oh my god, I remember. He lent me his like diamond version to just kind of like farm eggs, and I was playing it at the beach, and I hatched that shiny Gibble, full odds, and you convinced him to trade it to you, and you gave him a shiny Deoxys that you game sharked in. You gave him a shiny Deoxys for a legit shiny Gibble. Oh my god. I didn't know you still had that. That's sick. Oh my god. I am so happy that you have that still, Dylan. That's tough. That's tough. I love that. All right. Fabled wants us to look at Sand Slash. As part of the card decks. Sand Slash debuts in Fossil, of course, as an uncommon. A non-holo in uncommon. In Fossil, of course. Then gets a Brock's Sand Slash in Gym Heroes. Both Kensugi Moriarts. This is a nice one. Then your first, like, this is a real card, is the Brock Sand Slash. This is the Gym Challenge Brock Sand Slash. So you have the Gym Heroes and the Gym Challenge. This is a great one. You see it like just digging some crops. Sand Slash Vending. You don't get to see the art super well, but this one's super sick. Scourge has a common. Or, I think it's... Yeah, it's a common. This would have a non-holo and a reverse holo. Very cute. Sandstorm has a very, very cool Sand Slash. This is a rare. I don't think this is a holo rare. The best Sand Slash card is Dark Sand Slash from EX Team Rocket Returns. This card is so freaking cool. Do I have this in my child? I had it in my childhood collection. I wonder if I still do. Let me see. I wonder if it survived all those years. Oh, you best believe I do. Gorgeous. And Delta Species, you have a I haven't seen this art before. This is Arita. This is so sick. With the Holland Research Tower in the back. That's actually so sick. This is a rare. Mysterious Treasures, you have your next Sand Slash. This is a really cool artwork. Supreme Victors also has a Sand Slash. You go into HGSS for your next one. And then Boundaries Crossed. This is your first black-white Sand Slash. Not a whole lot of rares, not a whole lot of like confirmed holos. And then you get into Breakthrough. How much a complete Gyarados collection? Honestly, it's not that bad. I would say a lot of it depends on like how clean you want some of like the really old stuff. But you could do it for like, I think, $5 grand. I'll give you a quick look. The big thing is that there have been almost no Gyarados cards in the last like 10 years of the TCG, and so like it's actually a pretty like relatively doable master set. once you get into Gen 7, you have a bunch of cool Alolan Sandslash cards. Ultra Prism, very cool. Dylan is a big Alolan Sandslash guy. Unbroken Bonds is interesting that in the middle of Sun Moon Era, they do a normal Sandslash card. Cosmic has a Steel-type Alolan Sandslash, which is interesting. This is an SM promo, so this would be a holo for sure. Likely a Cosmos foil. Oh, no. Yeah, it's the, this is the pre-release promo for Guardians Rising out of the Build and Battle box, so this would be a Cosmos, I think. Maybe? I don't remember. Alolan Sandslash is so badass. Another really cool one. This is actually sick as hell. And then you have a GX. Very nice. And then you get back to normal Sandslash cards in the Sword Shield era. And then into Scarlet Violet. Mega Evolution has a cool one. And we have a brand new Sandslash coming with Delta Rain. So let's check out, let's just do a quick hop over to Gyarados, just because I kind of want to give Dylan a good idea of like what we're dealing with here. Gyarados has a card in base set, which means you've got First Ed Shadowless and First Ed. Oh, you got First Ed Shadowless and Base on Limb, all three sharing the same art. So of course, like the First Ed Shadowless is gonna be hell of expensive. Now that I'm thinking about it, since you would have this and you would have a Legendary Collection Reverse Holo and you would have your Shinings, yeah, we're talking pretty expensive actually. Like my Tyranitar collection is worth about 10,000. Oh, and you have a Gold Star. Yeah, I'm talking out of my ass right now. This is actually a hell of expensive master set. Okay, wait. We'll take a look. So you have your base with the First Ed. So you have 3 different variants of this card. Then in Team Rocket, you have the Dark Gary. This is actually a surprisingly cheap card. I'm always surprised by how cheap this card is. This one's so sick. And you have a holo and a non-holo version of it. The Giovanni's from Gym Challenge is so cool. Just this normal Kintsugi Mori art. And the fact that it's Giovanni's is badass. The Misty's is sick too. I love this art. And then you get into Neo Rev with the Shining, and of course the Shining is going to be stupid expensive. If you do Unlim and First Ed, if you get them in even okay condition, these alone are going to be stupid expensive. If you do any Japanese, we have exclusive art Claire's, which is pretty cool, but then especially Lance's. The Lance's Gyarados from Versus is stupid cool. This is part of like a 6-card set, all done by the same artist. There's Gyarados, Charizard, Dragonite, Kingdra, Ampharos, and Gyarados. Did I say that already? Charizard, Dragonite, Kingdra, Ampharos. Oh, and Aerodactyl. We did Sandslash. Now we're doing Gyarados because I wanted to show Dylan. And then you also have the Skyridge Holo. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dylan. I completely forgot how many really expensive vintage Gyaradoses there are. The Skyridge one's going to be big. Then you get into EX Dragon. This is actually a non-holo and a reverse holo. There's no holo for this one, which is a bummer. It's really sick. Gyarados EX from Fire Leaf Green is big. This the Dark Gyarados from EX Team Rocket Returns has a non-holo and a reverse holo. The reverse holo is going to be big. Deoxys has a holo and reverse holo. Those are both pretty big. Best Gyarados card, best card besides Pop Series T-Tar, Delta Species. This is a holo and a reverse holo from Holland Phantoms. Gold Star Gyarados is stupid big. God, this is Yeah, I'm even rethinking it. I think that you're probably looking at an even more expensive Master set than Tyranitar. I think that T-Tar has more cards. I think that Gyarados has more expensive cards. Mysterious Treasures, this is probably a relatively cheap one. Because I think this is a non-holo rare with a reverse holo. Stormfront has this Gyarados as a non-holo and a reverse holo in the set, but then there's a deck-exclusive holo that comes in this badass theme deck. I'm going to own this sealed theme deck someday. It's actually not that expensive. Platinum has, I believe this is a non-holo and reverse holo rare. Then you have Gyarados Rumble. This will be pretty expensive. HGSS Holo is very sick. Into the HGSS Shiny Secret Rare. This is just the one. It's just a reverse holo. There's no normal holo, I don't think. Call of Legends would have a holo and a reverse holo. Gyarados card with his mouth actually closed, which is crazy. Dragon's Exalted, this would be pretty cheap. Can't imagine this is a very expensive card. LT has a very cool one. Ancient Origins has a cool one. This would be stupid. This is just probably only a couple bucks. The Ancient Origins Delta Rare is sick. This has there's a holo or reverse holo and a Cosmos holo exclusive. This one's so cool. I love this card. And then you get into XY Breakpoint with normal Gyarados EX, Mega Gyarados EX, the Gyarados EX Full Art, the Mega Gyarados EX Full Art, and then the Shiny Gyarados Secret Rare. This is so sick. Super undervalued in my opinion. It's like a $200 and $300 card. Generations has a reprint of the Ancient Origins art. Evolutions has a reprint of the base art. And then there's a pre-release exclusive Ancient Origins. There's a staff variant of this as well that I know of. And then an XY promo Gyarados EX. This is cool. This is a sick card. Another XY promo. This is Japanese exclusive of just that same Ancient Origins art. Okay. Ballpark value, binder quality. So, like, are you fine with any creasing? Because let me show, let me show you something that I did for my T-Tar, and if you're down with it, then I can give you a good idea. If it still appeals to you. So this is the most expensive T-Tar in my binder. It's the First Edge Shining, right? And from the front, it looks, you know, relatively okay. Let me see if there's any, like, visible creasing. Okay, yeah. You can see, maybe if it focuses right. It's hard to tell in the camera, but there's a little bit of creasing in what should be on the top right side of your screen of the card. Yeah, okay, you can really see it with the lighting this way. There's a crease. But here's the back. This right here is like literal color that has been stripped off of the card because it was glued to another card years and years ago and then was separated, right? Now, I made peace with that because at the time that I got this card, I was like, well, you know, it's the only way that I can afford getting a First Edge Shining T-Tar. And so it's the one that entered the binder. So for like really big boys, like, you know, say it presents well from the front, but it's damaged on the back, is that okay? Say on your Gold Star, on your Shining. Also, the Mega T-Tar sub badge looks hella good. I think, Dylan, you're looking at... I think you're looking at like a $10,000 binder. Here's my guess. Because even in damage condition, the gold star is going to be like pretty big. The gold star, the first edge shining, the unlim shining, the sky ridge is big, the first edge shadowless, hollow. My guess would be like 10. Between 8 and 10 is my guess. Hugin, you are loved. Enjoy yourself. Quiskit, welcome back. That's the crazy thing, dude. Like, I mean, everything from here all the way to like here, dead ass is maybe only like $400, maybe $500. All of these together, like everything in the last 10 years. Then, but your biggest ones, of course, are First Edge Shadowless, First Edge Shining, and Unlim Shining. These are all relatively big, but then where was the Gold Star? Oh yeah, Gold Star. So Hugin, aren't you so glad that Hugin left? Gyarados is a big one. Cool. Unfortunately, Gyarados has hella cool cards. Some of the coolest ever. Oh, man. But Gyarados Master Set would be stupid cool. It would be stupid cool. Get a custom Gyarados binder, dude. Sick as hell. I am fully bought in on getting custom binders for master sets. Like, Dylan, have you seen the bird binder? Did I show you it? Oh yeah, I did show you it because you were literally at my place when I unboxed this thing. This is so freaking cool. This red and blue Gyarados Yin Yang. Oh, you're thinking now. Yeah, Phil. When I eat wings, it's rubs, not sauces. I'm all in on rubs with wings over sauces. That's my go-to. Lotad. Ursa is in reverse mode. That's perfect. I'm curious. I want to go to. There's this website that AJ Mike put us all on, and link it in our Discord. That makes it like super easy to generate a master set list that you're working on. I'm gonna look at Gyarados. DLC. That's just crazy. Big Mon. There's is still in reverse. Did I ever call it? I just forget. Yellow. Teddy yourself. Okay. Jolty on level 12. 4 more levels till I get Thundershock. Then we're off to the races. I'm glad that we did Jolteon, because after looking at the available Mons in XD, I'm like, yeah, this is definitely the right Mon. Fight me, lady! Dylan, I know that you've been kind of having this internal battle. Have you come out on the other end, deciding that Gyarados is your favorite Mon? It's Charizard. It's Charizard. I don't blame you. Gyarados is so sick. Dylan, did I ever tell you what I'm doing for my Flygon Master Set binder that I'm going to do? Because I'm doing this bird binder, and then once I'm done with that, I'm going to do Flygon. Did I ever tell you what I'm going to do for the binder? Normal Lycanroc is up there. Interesting. Lycanroc's really great. Lycanroc is a really, really, like, effectively simple Pokemon as far as design, you know? Like, it's hard to go wrong. Aowen, hi! It's just a dog. Just a good dog. I can't argue against Ursaluna. It's also so good. Hey, Teddy Ursa can now be purified. Better have been here. Bayonet, Mimikyu, Ogerpon, only correct top 3. It's been a pretty recent development that Espeon has entered my top 3. It was Gengar for a while. I know. Dylan is an evolution disliker. It started with a playthrough of Black 2 that I did last year. I ended up with an Espeon as part of my team and just absolutely cranked for me. And a new Mon has entered my consideration for top 10. But it's on my BDSP team that I'm running that I can't tell Dylan what that team is. This Mon was always one I liked, but now it's in my top 10. Didn't expect it. It's annoying that Teddy Ursa is in reverse mode right now. it's not like it even helps anymore. Correct, Dylan, because you have Persian and Alolan Persian, and then you have Berserker, but Berserker is its own mon in the Sword Shield Dex. Well, in the Gen 8 Dex. Same with like Alolan Galarian Corsola is its variant, but Cursula is an exclusive evolution of Alolan Corsola that has its own Dex number. I think I said Alolan again, but I meant Galarian. Cologne case. My evil Pokemon, I just need to rub them down with cologne. Hello. Shadow Pokemon should be ready to open its heart after the battles we've waged getting here. Now I shall be your opponent. Here's my partner, the one Pokemon I caught at my first, and has stayed with me ever since. Go, Pikachu! Puny Pikachu! Yo, Fabled. Highly recommend getting lost in AoE 2. It's just one of the great games of all time. Hey, we got the flinch. Get bit! The lick animation is so good, dude. So good. Oh, yeah. Whoa. There's so much content in just base game Age of Empires 2. And so, like, all of the different DLCs on top of that, it's just like, it's crazy. Get beat! My goodness, it was a white-hot experience, our battle, and to defeat my Pikachu, that takes real skill. Pika Pika! Now let's see how your Shadow Pokemon is doing. Ah, this Pokemon is on the verge of opening its heart to you. You've done a good job looking after it. Thank you, thank you. Nice, 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 nice. Shout out Teddy Ursa. Hello. We're in the move. Oh my god, that's so good. I was getting all upset about if it would know headbutt, and it literally learns return. We're using this Teddy Ursa long term, I can already tell. What a good bear. Successfully purified your first Shadow Pokemon. Yay! I haven't tried Age of Empires 2 on controller yet, Fabled, so... But Dylan is definitely the authority on that. What Pokemon games would I recommend to someone who's never played any of them? Kai, I think a great starting point is Pokemon Fire Red, since it is available on the Switch. And it's you know, a Game Boy Advance remake of the original titles, so you have kind of a good idea of like where Pokemon started as a game franchise. I think that's probably the best place to start, assuming you have a Switch. And it's my favorite video game of all time. I am so close. I am so close. This playthrough of XD is purely for the sake of getting a Lugia. And we're going to do it. And I get to play Pokemon XD as part of it. So win-win. Oh, it here says pickup. I forgot. What do you have? Super Potion. Tight. Okay. Now I think my next thing I do. An S on X. I do not know, actually, if it has a mouse and keyboard support. Maybe. I'd like to think that it probably does if the X does. Maybe. If it's got USB ports, it'll work. Nice. Well, well, didn't we meet at Gadian Port? Have you come to train? This is an excellent place for people to train. I've trained here myself. Back then, I only sought to become more powerful. I didn't need any other reason. As a result, I attained this status. But now, I've taken to questioning my motive for gaining power. Not only you look like Flash Thompson from Spider-Man, as in, like, which edition of Flash Thompson? Like, in the newest Spider-Mans? That's crazy. But I appreciate it. Or just like, is there a specific Flash Thompson? Jar found one full heal. The Andrew version, I gotta push back on. I see the Toby, and I am so fine with looking like Joe Manganiello, because that man is handsome. Like, that guy doesn't look like me. But I can see the resemblance from here. That's my guy. But, nah, come on. Come on. No way. Kai, it's like 20 bucks on the eShop for Pokemon Fire Red. Yeah, like, making Flash Thompson just kind of, like, also a nerd is interesting. Like, yeah, he's supposed to be a jock. Like, there's nothing about the MCU's Flash Thompson that makes me think that he could be Agent Venom, you know? Like, imagine him as Agent Venom. It's like, no. Okay. This guy teaches moves in exchange for coupons. Yeah. What can I learn? I agree, Bob Monkey, which is why I think the Brand New Day was just so refreshing. I really liked Brand New Day, personally. It felt like an actual Spider-Man movie. Let me see. Let's get healed up real quick, just in case. Yeah. Well-needed soft reboot. I don't love having Jean Grey as the antagonist because I wanted a Spider-Man villain. If we're gonna go so hard making this movie feel like a Spider-Man movie, let's have a Spider-Man villain. But that's my only complaint. It's not even a big deal. I really like the movie. Chameleon would have been cool, but there's like Spider-Man has different tiers of villains in regards to like how big of threats they are, and like I don't know if that's main bad guy level, you know? Kind of like how like people were like, oh, Scorpion Mac Gargan should have been the main villain, and I'm like, I don't know if I could see Scorpion be the main villain. Which Spider-Man villain? I think you do like a harmonization, and we get Vincent D'Onofrio's Kingpin on the big screen, cause he's hella good, and he's there, you know. Though then again, I didn't finish Born Again, so maybe I need to do that, and maybe something happens in Born Again, and I'm just talking out of my ass. That could be the case. It's like, you know, Punisher's there. Come on! Come on! Kingpin's so good. Let me think. I'm trying to think about other because there's so many bad guys. I mean, they were already going so hard on like appealing to people that enjoy the Spider-Man PlayStation games with this movie. So maybe just fully commit and you have Mr. Negative be the bad guy. Oh, I absolutely agree, Bob Monkey. Absolutely agree. And it's like not even it's crazy because like Batman's the best of DC in that regard, and Spider-Man's the best of Marvel in that regard, and it's just not even anywhere near close. Am I excited for Doomsday? No, I'm not. I don't know. I'm so overly marveled right now, dude. It's like I'm always going to be hyped for Spider-Man, and I'm certain that they're going to have Spider-Man in this movie. And if Spider-Man's in the movie, I'm going to go see it because Spider-Man's my guy. It's proud. I don't know. I can't imagine it's going to be very good. Benzo, where in the world have you been? The kids miss you. You need a good superhero to have as fave. I thought, you know, my favorites are Spider-Man and Batman, which is so niche and interesting of me to have the two most popular superheroes in the world be your favorites. Yeah, exactly, Bob Monkey. It's because they're the best written characters from those respective companies. Yeah, I didn't watch Thunderbolts. These are just, like, they don't even feel like superheroes. That's just a bunch of guys. That's just a bunch of people. Not even, like, everybody's superpower on the Thunderbolts is just punch. It's like, what are we doing? These are the Avengers? All these people can do is punch. Like, the memes, dude. The memes of, the memes of people being like, the small potatoes thing, that like Yelena says in Homecoming, and then it cuts to them and Thunderbolts all having to team up just to move a boulder, and it's like, It's like, what are we talking about? Who thinks that this cast of characters is going to be able to call themselves the Avengers and put butts in seats in theaters? What are we talking about? Who the hell cares? Oh no. Exactly, Bob. Who the hell cares? I don't. I'm sorry. I've had like fleeting thoughts in the last couple weeks of like doing a long-winded MCU rewatch, right? Just to kind of like put a cap on it and really like study out how I feel about the MCU. Because like it's hard not to feel nostalgic about it, given that, you know, I was 8 years, and somehow we always have some kind of Marvel discussion on stream. And I say this every single time. I was 8 years old when Iron Man came out. I was 18 years old when Infinity War came out. Like, I was at every stage of the process, the target demographic for MCU content, you know, up until Infinity War. I don't need to even need to rewatch any of those movies for research purposes. Just to like look back and put and wrap that part of me in a little bow, you know? I don't know, Kai. The overwhelming majority of those movies aren't good. They aren't good films. And there's and so like I've had like fleeting moments of just like, oh, maybe I should go back and rewatch like some of these movies and like really kind of like rediscover what I loved about them as a kid. And then I'm like, I don't want to watch a single one of the shows they've made, dude. I don't want to watch a single episode of of those shows. There's no desire in my heart to rewatch to watch an MCU television show, bro. I'm like, no, thank you. And they made them crucial for understanding the continuity. Like, no, bro. Well, yeah, I mean, like, dude, going back and watching those movies, like Iron Man 1, badass. But like like you go down the list, dude. The first Captain America movie isn't good. The first Hulk movie isn't good. The first Thor movie isn't good. The first Avengers movie is just kind of okay. It's actually just kind of okay. I'm gonna be honest. It was cool that thing happened, but the movie's just kind of okay. Iron Man 2 is bad. Iron Man 3, it's okay. I like Edward Norton. He's way too good of an actor to be in the MCU. Then what else is there? The second Thor movie is hot garbage. The first Guardians of the Galaxy movie is good, but like its formula has been replicated so many times throughout the MCU and other movies that like it going back for a rewatch feels really weird, because it's like, oh yeah, this just feels like every movie that they've made now. I really like. I actually don't hate Avengers: Age of Ultron. I don't think it's very. It's not great. I like Thor Ragnarok. I like Winter Soldier. I think it gets too much hype. Civil War was really cool to see in theaters. It's pretty good. That's kind of like where most of those movies around that like Age of Ultron era, Civil War era, like that's like that was a cool place. Doctor Strange just feels really generic. Doctor Strange feels generic. Homecoming's okay. I did a rewatch of Homecoming recently in preps for Brand New Day, and I was like, this movie's just kind of okay. It's pretty good, but it's okay. Infinity War was awesome in theaters. Like, all of these movies coming together to be that event, it was like, you know, and being there in the theater at age 18 and seeing all these movies play out over the course of 10 years was crazy. One thing I can definitely say is that all of those movies are ugly. They are ugly movies. There are very few of those movies that aren't just ugly films to look at. Except like a few of those movies are shot well. That first Iron Man is shot really well. I'm trying to think about like any that really stick out as being like visually stunning. It's like, oh, like compare a single MCU film to Matt Reeves's The Batman, bro. Like, what are we talking about? The Batman is so good. Unironically, Brand New Day is like probably the best visually looking Spider-Man movie. Not Spider-Man. Well, maybe Spider-Man, but best looking MCU movie. I like Black Panther. That is true. Black Panther is really good, but a lot of that is because Ryan Coogler is one of the best living directors. Shout out Ryan Coogler. Shout out Sinners. Oh yeah, Kai. Like, Willem Dafoe as Green Goblin and Alfred Molina as Doc Ock are just goated castings. Those are great. I agree, Bob. Easy agree. For whatever reason, the Sam Raimi Spider-Man trilogy is getting a lot of hate online right now. Specifically Tobey's performance. And it's like, yeah, Tobey's pretty goofy. But like, these movies are great. Fabled, those movies are incredible. The Lord of the Rings movies are like church to me. It's not like I have a map of Middle-earth hanging up in my living room. Exactly, Bob. And so, like, as you know, while I did have the consideration, I was like, I should, you know, watch through these movies again. I was like, I actually don't want to do that. So I will go see Doomsday because I'm just so morbidly curious about like what in the world they're gonna do with this movie. It looks like it's going to be a mess, and it looks visually so bad. Every single shot, I've just been like, this movie just looks so ugly to look at. I should consume slop. I have had that thought audibly in my mind many a time. I'm not opposed to DoorDashing and McDonald's. Yeah. They were hella cool when I was 11, I can tell you that for sure. Spider-Man No Way Home or Brand New Day? Brand New Day. No question in my mind, Brand New Day over No Way Home. No Way Home was a really cool theater experience, but it's not like... Well, I rewatched it recently. I'm like, this movie's pretty rough, actually. It was really, really cool in the theater. Like, top 5 experiences ever. Maybe. Nah, probably not. But up there. was No Way Home in the theater. Okay, I've got to fight all 6 of these dudes. And I think all of them have a shadow Pokemon that I'm able to catch. Exactly, ATMS. Give me my QPC, bro. Exactly, Bob. Exactly. And I saw someone point that out on TikTok of just like, they knew that it was going to be a hyped theater experience, so they intentionally add pauses in the dialogue for people to clap in the theater, like it's a sitcom, and we're pausing for a laugh track. What is the appeal of superhero movies? Comfort, nostalgia? I think, yeah, a bit of both. It's predictable and comfy. It's media that doesn't require a lot out of you to engage with, and so you can do so very, very comfortably. Yeah, exactly, Bob. Who's everyone's favorite X-Men character? Probably Magneto. Magneto's sick as hell. Yeah, exactly. Well, and they rely on spectacle, but not even visual spectacle. They rely on novelty, you know? They rely on nobody's done this before, and so and that's the reason to go see it. So the novelty early on was the fact that there was the shared universe and there's continuity throughout a whole lot of movies, and then also Halle Berry in Catwoman. I saw a TikTok of Halle Berry today, and she just turned 60 years old, and Halle Berry hit my line. Anyway. But when the the novel value of the MCU was kind of worn out by the time, post Infinity War, they did a new thing starting with No Way Home, and that was bridging gaps between legacy titles and having that form of novelty. So that's bringing Toby and Andrew in on No Way Home, something that, shouldn't be possible. Bringing a bunch of folks in for Multiverse of Madness, and then bringing a bunch of folks in for Deadpool Wolverine. That was the new novelty. And it's just been cameo slop ever since. And it's exhausting. Yeah. I mean, when I first watched the Iron Man Bob Monkey, I was 8 years old. Now I'm 26. Whew. I'm an old man. And there's nothing wrong with that, Benzo. There's nothing wrong with that. You should enjoy what you enjoy. I won't think of it any less of you. The Charizard will. But I won't. Fabled likes to be inflammatory. Okay, cool. I've got the Paralyze on Houndour. I never saw Multiverse of Madness. I had no desire to watch that movie. Because I remember being in the theater for No Way Home and being like, this is crazy. This is so cool. All these Spider-Men. And then the thought crept into my mind. I was like, oh, they've broken this barrier between Sony. This is all the MCU is going to be from now on, is just, like, cameos and, like, and meta appeal, you know? The appeal of those movies hasn't been, hey, there's, like, a really cool story in this movie for a long time. The appeal of these movies is, there's this character that you know from this other thing that's in this thing, and it's like, that can't be the appeal. That can't be what gets me in the door. Because, like, what are we doing? I mean, Indy Navarrette's in it, so that's gonna be okay for me, Bob Monkey. I heard Bob Monkey. I heard that it wasn't even Disney that said no. It was Tom that said no. And if that's the case, that's badass. Shout out Tom Holland. Because that movie is so much better for that exact reason. Get licked. He also apparently he took an earnings deal with Brand New Day and is like anticipating like a $100 million payout for that movie. So Tom's doing okay. My hope is that Brand New Day's success shows execs that like well written stories with well conceived visuals and good choreography and more focused narratives on these projects is the way to go from now on. $2.3 billion. Thanks, Benzo. Appreciate you for watching out for me. We got Houndor. This is huge, actually. This might be a long-term team member. I would love to use a Houndor on this team long-term. Wow. Benzo says, has redeemed the I Make a Custom Song right now, your prompt. Channel reward. This is dangerous for me. I probably need to get rid of that channel reward if Benzo's going to be here. What's the prompt? Dylan hates this reward because all I do is play power chords. No, it's because you don't end up playing anything at all. I've played something before. Love story between a T-Tar and a Mankey. Oh. This is such a scandalous love story. Mankey's super effective to T-Tar. I hate this, but we do. Anything to make Benzo happy, I guess. Okay. That'd never work. It would never work. Which is why it will make for a good song. Okay. Thinking, thinking, thinking. Okay. Oh, Mankey. Okay. I gotta think. Okay. Oh, Mankey, you knew that this would flop. I'm a T-tar and you used karate chop. Karate chopped my heart right into two. Quad weakness makes us weak. Okay. Quad weakness makes us so weak. It won't work out with you. What do we think? Dollars, no way you don't get embarrassed from this? I'm playing Pokemon on the internet, my brother. You know, it's like any amount of like self-preservation of aura, it's out the window. Thank you. Shame is a symptom of toxic pride and insecurity. To be cringe is to be free, my friends, is all I can say. To be cringe is to be free. I feel like Avengers Doomsday will be shit, but it'll make $3 billion. I hope that neither of those things happens. I hope it's not shit, and I also hope it doesn't make $3 billion. Because if it makes $3 billion, then more movies are going to come out like it. And I don't want more movies like it. How's editing that one video going? It's going well. I'm taking my sweet time with it, taking it in pieces. But I'm hoping this week, hoping we get it this coming week. Toxic pride is what I called my old roommate when he was being impatient. He's a gay man. That's so good. I'm surprised by that, Bob. It's like I think that like the fact that there's a lot of people that are curious to, even if this movie is going to be like good or not, like, you know, that sells tickets. Controversy sells tickets. I do not have tickets, but I need to buy IMAX Dune 3 tickets as soon as possible, because now that's what I'm waiting for. Luckily, Fabled Note, you get Lugia just by playing through the story of this game. So it'll be a much easier time. Just got a ticket, a picture from Johnny from Swan's Emporium. He's watching my stream, and he put his foot in the frame. Shout out to Tiny Egg Rolls. Love you, Johnny. I don't know if I needed to see your hairy foot, but I did. Oh, Doomsday will do fine. I've heard though that early screenings of Dune 3, people are saying that it's Denis Villeneuve's best movie. So we'll see. How's that one video? As in the fighting tournament? I just answered. I said that it's going well. I'm hoping to have it out hopefully for like out on Friday or so. Dylan is a famous disliker of Dune 2. I'm not. I liked Dune 2 a lot. It'll be released on Georgetown Collectibles. Hell yeah, Benzo. Bro top decked his answer. This is true. This is very true. I think they need to be watched together, personally. Okay. Sfeel is ready to be caught. Oh, I need to go back and get more Pokeballs, that's for sure. If this doesn't catch, I need to switch into Teddiursa and go for a Lick and see if I can score a Paralysis. I don't think Lick will do enough to really harm this Sfeel. We got it. Alright. I also have not seen Odyssey in 70mm yet. I would love to, because just seeing it in theaters was just already such an experience, and I think that like in that format it's probably worth it. It looks so freaking cool. It looked cool. That's amazing. Just my normal theater experience, bro. It was loud as hell. I was like, ah! I believe that. That was a jump scare I was not anticipating. Where do I get more balls? Hello. I think it's the loudest. It was among the loudest things that's ever entered my ears. I was like, so good. I've ripped one louder for sure. Jesus Christ. Wow. Can I buy more Pokeballs here? Same here, Fabled. Chad, someone got banned for spoiling the Aussie. Like the book is 3,000. Yeah, if you don't know the story, I think that they're okay. I can buy Pokeballs here. There is a now of course narrative elements of the Odyssey, like you shouldn't be worried about spoiling, but I think that there are like details of this adaptation that you could potentially spoil for someone. You know what I mean? But like narrative elements, like yeah, of course. It's like we all should know this story. It's the most important story ever told. I've got plenty of balls. Now, one thing is, I want to catch all of these mons. That was more a story I've told. Bro's not even top 10. There are very few other stories that have been as influential. Like, it's like, you're gonna tell me it's not up there? Dylan's being intentionally pretentious. Again. We have fired. No, you're being intentionally hyperbolic. Again. Let's spin Fortnite one day. Well, T didn't write it, you know, as far as like developing the story, and as far as the exact details, I already know. But it was an oral tradition for the longest time. There's a lot of disagreement, and Dylan Dylan was there, and he knows of the you know, of all the different of every single person of the collective that contributed to the writing of the Odyssey that is attributed to the singular author nowadays. That we don't know if they were real or not, but Dylan knows for sure. We won't use bite. Homer Simpson just as real as Homer the Blind Poet. Maybe. I hope the guys won't enter my journey home. Journey entrance factory. Gage is still with the Dylan. Have you felt joy lately? Oh man. To say the Odyssey is not in the top 10 most important stories ever told is so interesting. I'm curious the rationale behind. I'm sure that even if I asked for the rationale, if I didn't, I'm probably getting it whether I want it or not. You Odyssey, these. It's top 10 because it inspired Oh Brother Where Art Thou? Yeah, yeah. It inspired I'm a Dapper Dayan man. It's so important. Why don't I know it? You know what? You got me there. There are other stories that are up there. Journey to the West is up there. I think probably Moses' exodus from Egypt is up there. Gilgamesh is up there. But my criteria for it's not I'm not my criteria is just influences and its impact. Was the Electrike a Shadowmon? Did I knock it out? No, Mareep is the Shadowmon. Beowulf's up there. The sagas. Fortnite, Minecraft Story Mode, She-Hulk, Captain Marvel, WandaVision. Now, Bob Monkey. Now, while it is funny, I can't help but notice that that 3 of the 5 that you mentioned for the sake of talking about, of making fun of pieces of media that are influential. The 3 of them are projects led by women, and so I hope that you're not of the opinion that media that is like intentionally made to center women is of lower quality. It's a fundamentally Western chauvinist claim to say Odyssey is number 1. I think that's intentionally hyperbolic. Influences on who? Because they haven't been terribly influential. I beg enlightenment. We all need it. We all need it so bad. Dylan says you're wrong, and I back it up. And my reasoning for saying you're wrong is vibes based. Now, yes, the overwhelming majority of humans do live on the Asian continent, and so it is true. I do not know personally if the Odyssey has had a major impact there in regards to influencing their media and their stories. I do not know that. Do they study the Odyssey in China as part of like a curriculum in like preparatory schools? Yeah, didn't Nolan's The Odyssey do hella well in China too? That's kind of what you sign up for with this stream, I guess, Benzo. That is what we do here. Yeah, all the signs point that they do study the Odyssey in like preparatory schools, so not even like graduate. And Nolan did a tour in China, marketing the movie. Here in Jarvatar stream, you'll get a wider range of content and the topics discussed. This has been a Jarvatar sponsored message. Jarvatar is brought to you by many generous donations from viewers like you. Thank you. Quite literally crowdfunded. I mean, Gage, we know of Journey to the West in regards to like ancient Chinese myths because that as a concept has made its way here. I wonder, there's got to be plenty of super important things and like mythologies that we're nowhere near aware of, but have had a massive impact. Understanding global rivals culture is important in competing with them, while the U.S. is losing its grasp on global cultural hegemony. I would say, you know, would it not be apt to say has lost its grasp? We've pretty much lost a war in Iran. A pointless war in Iran that we started. Oh, I mean, Zoroastrianism is the oldest active religion. Someone, check me on that. That's Persia, but it made its way to north western India, and it influenced. Well, it's monotheistic. Are there older polytheistic religions that are still actively practiced? Perp 6. That's me. This is my guy. Perp 6. Now, the best part about fighting all 6 of these dudes in a row that all have differently typed mons that you can catch, you need to catch them, because part of the purifying process in this game can really be helped if you have a bunch of mons of different types. Dylan's correct. Oldest monotheistic religion. Get burnt. Pew. Yeah, I hope that, you know, late on a Friday Eve, you're prepared to enjoy some amount of learning. I hope you didn't come just to watch me play Pokemon XD. I redeemed my 5 hours, damn it. We're here! We're enjoying it! I think that there's some kind of, like, pseudo-intellectual argument to be made, Dylan, that, we as a society, especially a Western society, love superhero movies because they scratch an itch in our brains that longs for mythologies that, like, center around individuals with, like, godlike or mythical abilities. What is Western society? Oh my god, just let me just say things. Jesus Christ. What is Western society? Okay, the English-speaking world, I guess. Let me be more exact with my wording. He's gonna say, what is the English-speaking world? And so, in regards to though, I mean, there's no way to, like, there's no reason to center that argument around just Western society, because every single culture has mythologies that center, like, individuals with impossible abilities. Okay, well, in that case, I disagree, because it's because the English-speaking world is dumb hogs. Is dumb hogs. Ah. Mind if white boys speak a little bit of Espanol? I rescind my statement and I expand it, because I don't think there's any reason to restrict that idea to just those that speak English. Computer, make Trey speak Spanish. Mi español no está bien. Quiero aprender. Pero. Triste. Emperor wants. I do. Who don't? On a serious note, I think it's because most neurotypicals enjoy the brain vacation offered by the simplicity of a superhero movie. And TBH, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, in late stage capitalism, a brain vacation can really work wonders. Fable just daring to be different. Bread and circus. It was it's hard to not feel some type of bread and circus way about like and like an aggressively literal bread and circus way about a UFC event hosted for the 250th anniversary of the United States of America. It was like it's so obvious that like if that were written into your like if that were written into your what's the word I'm looking for? Your dystopian narrative. If that were written into your dystopian narrative, it would get considered like too heavy-handed. As we lose to Iran, as trillions of dollars of non-money flow between tech companies in the most expensive circle jerk in the history of the stock market, and the most prolific child predator in the world runs the most expensive military the world has ever known. Ah! You best believe it, Dylan. They're like Nuka-Cola bottle caps. But doomerism is lame and cringe. That's what I think. L plus ratio. It is. That is actually true, Fable. NYC is on an historic run of cool things. There's a Spider-Man movie making billions of dollars. The Knicks just won a championship, and they have an aggressively effective mayor. It's incredible. Like, there are very few things that can like happen that'll just like keep going. Like, I mean, if the Mets win a World Series or something, that'd be crazy. They probably won't. Blew all their money on Juan Soto. I wouldn't be surprised if Gage left. You did kill the vibe a bit. I've experienced joy. Have we pulled you out of a doomerism funk? Best believe it. All right, Gulpin, get in the ball. Gage is a famous non-doomerist. Gage is a radical optimist. Gulpin, these what? I'm no doomer. Reality checks sound like doomerism to Avengers fan. You're such a. I've never met someone who's just a more perfect ass. You're just a perfect ass. It's crazy. Inspiring, even. You know, I on stream last time, Dylan, I reflected for a while about like um how cool it would have been for you, me, and Jake to be all in on Destiny in the early 2010s. But you and Jake were gone. When did Destiny come out? Did it come out in 2013 or later? It might have been later. This is true. Benzo was unfortunately made mod. I had no mods. I had no mods in chat. I saw someone got a message deleted earlier too. 2014. And then Jake left in like November of 2013. I wonder why, Dylan, I wonder why you and I never like were grabbed by Destiny then at that time. I had a Xbox One. No, fair, true. We played a and that's all, that is true, Dylan, because like I wasn't allowed to play Skyrim until you got home, and so like that's all I wanted to do was play Skyrim. Oh, what did the message say? I saw someone got their message deleted. Did I get hate in my chat? That doesn't happen very often. Probably gotta scroll way the hell back for that, huh? Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I didn't even see the hate. Hugin was quick with it. Man. Yeah, it was. It was Skyrim time. I really need it to be autumn, dude. I have caught, you know, small glimpses of autumn time wafting on the wind. Small glimpses. Especially like it rained a couple nights ago. It was beautiful. It was just a beautiful thing. I mean, you know, my first... it's crazy, because, like, fall-coded things, I look back, and I'm like, fall-coded / like, winter-coded things for me, I experienced for the first time in those seasons, for whatever reason. I experienced Game of Thrones throughout, like, for my first time, throughout, like, in October and November. In like 2022. Skyrim, I was only allowed to play it when you got home in October of 2013, and so that's when I first played that. Witcher, I played Witcher for the first time in that season. Battlefront 2 in 2014. God, I love. That's a great game. If Classic Collection worked, we would be running like big Battlefront games on stream with all of us. That'd be tight. I played, yeah, RDR2. I first played Red Dead in October of 2018. and then played Red Dead 2 in October of 2018. Played both in the same month. That was so sick. Yo, that's actually a thing. In the time since last stream and now is like when we've gotten the most like it's not officially confirmed, but like all the signs are pointing to ES6 Sentinel. What are thoughts? What are thoughts in chat about the title ES6 Sentinel? Was that enough to open chat? I own it on Steam. I should download that. It is now downloading. We could do MCC. I'm not opposed to MCC either. Ooh, that did a lot, actually. I hope I don't kill this C-Dot. Undercutting. Todd, it's been 15 years, Todd! Todd, I need you to give me something! It's been 15 years! I was 11! I was 11 when Skyrim came out, bro. I was 11! Woo! He gave you Starfield, did you forget? So happy he did. I totally played that. Wow, Star Wars is already downloaded. Unfortunately, Dylan, I don't think that Starfield's ever going to scratch the itch that Skyrim scratches. Blinkborn. I'm so excited to be a Swordborn in Sentinel, dude. Swordsinger born. Ready to be Redborn. I'm just so excited to be Yakuta born. Sandborn. Alakir born. I'm so excited for a really bare bones red team versus blue team Crowns and Forebears internal conflict. Civil War. So ready for that. Dragon Bork. Oh man, dude. What's the most random game that people in chat were hooked on? And it's the Expendables 2 video game for the 360. I love Viva Pinata, bro. Fabled, I hope we don't learn more about dwarves in Sentinel. We know everything to know about dwarves, except where they went. I just don't want to know. I don't want to know where they went. I hope that remains a mystery forever. I think that the setting is better off if that remains a mystery. I don't want Emil to tell me anything. I don't want Emil to whisper his sweet nothings into my ear. Houndor can be purified. Hell yeah! Okay. Well, we still have over 2 hours of stream left. Do we want to keep doing? Do we want to keep playing XD, or do we want to play like Halo MCC and have Dylan and I on a Discord call actually talking? Or is that something that Dylan would not be able to do? Yeah, it would definitely be open to chat. It's just up to if, like, you know, if you got to be a dad or anything. I don't want to disturb your night if it's peaceful. Know what I mean? But let's boot up MCC. Let's pause here. Actually, no. Let's purify Houndor and then we'll boot it up. LOTR Conquest is gas. It's a mess of a game, but it's also gas. I own it on Xbox 360. There is no physical special split in this game. This is true. All dark type moves are special. All ghost type moves are physical. Which is goofy. I think that those should be switched. Makes T-Tar way better. Feint attack is good. Purifies Houndor and immediately has two like relatively good stab moves. Totally random games. I think that Viva Pinata is. Oh, also, you know, it's not totally random because it came boxed with our Xbox 360, but this ATV game called Pure, that was awesome. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, in this game, you don't have to worry about saving at a PC. You can just save anywhere. That's awesome. I forgot about that. Yes. Yes. All right. We are going to play some Halo with y'all. This is going to look very, very sexy for a bit. Bomp. Okay. I'm going to update stream. Oh, let's go. Perfect. Okay, that's updated on Twitch. And we can update it, see if we can update it on YouTube as well. Okay. Saved. Perfect. Now let's boot up. And I will call Dylan, and we can get Dylan's audio here in the stream. So y'all can hear. We'll see if Bro picks up. Oh, I just got the noti. He's booting. We're so in. This is so happening. I'm using my old Skyrim overlay for this. I forgot I have MCC through Xbox, not Steam. Okay. The Master Chief Collection. Isn't that guy from Fortnite? Water bottle filled. Headset and controller on. Game booted. I'm ready to play video games. Messed that up. I sent you a direct call, Dylan, so you should be able to see that in your like Discord noties. Try and go through Xbox. That makes sense. Let me try that. That should be doable for me. Oh, yeah, let's just do yeah, let's do our Slayers Discord. Shout out COD, literally ruining everything for everyone. Okay. All right. Give us some voice tests for the viewers, Dylan.
Am I in here?
I can hear you really well. Can anybody else?
This is me. Hello.
Can you guys hear Dylan pretty okay? How's the mix between Dylan and the game? All right. All right, Dylan, you've been sent an invitation.
Trey, should I be able to hear you in my headset? Because I don't think I can.
Really? You can't? You can just hear me through the stream. Might deafened? I don't think so. No, I'm not muted, and it says I'm transmitting through Discord. Okay. Whoa. If you are hoping to join, drop your gamer tag in chat, and I will send you an invite. Perfect. Dang, Fabled. Shout out to COD. Alright. I know that Spoonie was in chat earlier, but we'll launch into a game if anyone wants to play, they are more than welcome. Spoonie's just watching. Just watching. Some noobs get wrecked. I'm unfortunately not a noob. I play like a noob, but I'm not a noob, which is worse.
Slayer.
Yeah. Your firehead kind of it kind of defeats the purpose of the active camo, Dylan. Oof. Sorry, Benzo. I had to stick you in the knee. Oh! Okay, we're good. I haven't played 3 in a little while. We only played Reach last stream. Oh, sorry, Dylan. Ah. Yeah. Dylan is here, but I'm going to guess that Dylan's being quiet for the sake of not waking his child. Where'd it go? Oh, there we go. Oh, I almost had you, bro. Oh. Oh, Dylan's invisible again. Oh, I tried to go for it. Dylan says he's talking. I'm not hearing anything, Dylan. Not a thing. Nor do I think Chad is hearing anything else. Anything as well. Heard you earlier though, when you first joined. Wonder what the dealio is. I'm impressed by Benzo's commitment to a long-range mauler. It's inspiring, even. Dylan has left the voice channel. Oh, I don't thought I was said. Hey, got you. Hello, Dylan. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I just joined on my phone, so I'm not going to be able to hear the game now, but I'll be able to hear you.
That's all you need to hear is just my sweet voice.
Let me put you in my headset.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah,
Stupid.
I thought you were just being quiet because you didn't want to, like, wake up the kiddo.
No, and I legit could not hear you at all.
Really?
I never heard you a single time.
Even from the get-go.
Yeah.
That's weird because I heard you, like, when you first joined. Like, for the first, like, minute, and then it was gone.
Yeah.
That's good.
Not sure what the H that's about.
It's good because the people need to hear your voice, Dylan.
Yeah, I think that's important, right?
Yeah. I think everybody, you know, this is the closest that we can come to a Jarzard stream right now.
Exactly. Sure.
And we all yearn for that. But while we're both just completely styling on Benzo, should we talk about Elder Scrolls 6 Sentinel?
Yeah, I'm interested in talking about that.
Yeah. So, with a title like Sentinel, obviously, focusing on Hammerfell with that, what are your thoughts on the potential for a High Rock Hammerfell game? Do you think that that's still likely the most obvious? Or do you think it's going to be solo Hammerfell?
It's so hard to guess if they're going to abandon kind of like the one-to-one scale that they've had for the last 3 games with like the world map.
Yeah.
Because a Hammerfell game would be smaller still than Skyrim, and I just don't see that happening. So it's like if they abandon the scale and they go all in, I could see a Hammerfell only game.
Yeah. Well, technically, because the world map of Cyrodiil is bigger than Skyrim, right?
Correct. Yeah.
And so it's not like they're completely it's not like there isn't a precedent for them going for a smaller map with more detail, but it would be hard to do that with Hammerfell given how big there's just a huge desert in the middle of it.
Yeah, I mean, ostensibly there's a huge desert. They've changed things, you know, in the lore or whatever before.
Yeah. Going into Hammerfell, Tiber Septim willed Hammerfell to be a lush forested province.
Right. It's a desert in ESO, but that doesn't matter at all.
Yeah. Do you think Xbox is down for a Hammerfell only game, or do you think that they're gonna cave to like pressures of them being considered woke?
I think that's the better assumption. I think that if they were to try to come out with the Black People province only, I mean, first of all, they wouldn't because they're a corporation.
Yeah.
But second, like, they wouldn't even try that. But even if they did, the backlash would be pretty strong. They'd probably like delay release and half-ass add some other shit where like white people get to be the center of the story after the fact. So I think it's a pretty safe bet that that High Rock is in it quite a bit.
Yeah.
The last two games have been in the white people provinces, I don't see them abandoning the white people provinces. Especially like given, and I'm not just like trying to be like, the woker over here. I'm like, Elder Scrolls, like pretty famously online, Elder Scrolls has like a pretty toxic, singularly toxic community racially.
Oh yeah.
And so, it's not like the developers aren't aware of that. Like, yeah, well, there has to be enough game here for predominantly white and quite often racist fan base to enjoy.
Well, and like the crazy thing is the gaming landscape has changed so much since Skyrim came out.
Totally.
It's the uprising of like these anti-woke gamers has happened in that time. Like that, I feel like I remember
Gamergate.
Yeah, Gamergate really like. What was that, like 2015 maybe?
Yeah, I'm trying to think like when Taylor Lorenz like really started like writing and publishing stories on that. I think it was happening just as I was coming back to the United States, like 2014.
Oh! I jumped off because I was blinded. So the blind power up did exactly what it's supposed to do in that case. That's
blind power up earns its first kill ever.
That's crazy. Yeah, I mean
But I am curious to see, like, are they going to stick to the 1-to-1? Vardenfell had a scale of, on a world map of Tamriel. Vardenfell was X size, and Cyrodiil was Y size. So in Cyrodiil's game, it has to be a corresponding, like, scale.
Yeah.
And Skyrim has to be a corresponding scale. Wondering if they stick to that or finally abandon that. It seems like they've made quite a few like concessions or whatever to kind of like breaking old traditions in more recent releases.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if this game is just fucking massive. Just really kicks the can, jumps the shark of like open world fatigue, and like, nah, man. Actually, what everybody does like is Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Just make the world map just stupid big because big equals good.
because big has always just been good.
Yeah. I could see that.
I was encouraged. I'm curious to hear what you think, Trey. They didn't, they're kind of pussies and like too afraid to like go way too into like RPG mechanics again to like bring that back as some kind of like hardcore mechanic. But there was at least like a little bit of a salute to that with Starfield.
With like the character backstories and stuff.
Yeah, where it was like character backstory, and like if you chose like the professor backstory, then you had a couple more like science responses that could get you out of a tight spot if you needed it. That's the one that I chose on my first playthrough anyway, so that's the one that's most memorable. And so it made me, and they did dramatically limit like the amount in Starfield that you can actually like level up and like allocate points, unless you want to get grindy and go through the space-time continuum 900 times. Like, you are pretty limited in how many skill points you're actually gonna get in a realistic playthrough.
In a singular, not New Game Plus playthrough.
Right, which is a departure from Skyrim, where it's like, nah, man, like if you just sit there soul trapping rabbits, you can get your skill to whatever the heck you want and have as many perk points as you could possibly stand to have. So I am curious to see, I mean, if this next game, if they continue down a like continuum of implementing a couple of more hardcore RPG mechanics or not. I'm curious to see that.
If I mean, I hope so. I really hope so.
I hope so.
If there's a setting that I think lends itself genuinely to like actually committing to some more true RPG mechanics, I think that a combination Hammerfell High Rock would be hella good for that. Because just in the setting itself, you have a lot of really great you have a lot of factions and conflicting sides, because you have High Rock, which is still an Imperial province, given the, at least at the time of Skyrim. We don't know if this game's going to be positioned close to the end of Skyrim or 200 years after.
Right. True.
But so you have that already as one thing. You have internal conflict in Hammerfell between Crowns and Forebears, and you have High Rock, which isn't a unified kingdom. You have several small kingdoms within it, and so you have like, so you actually do have a great setting there for a stronger commitment to RPG mechanics.
I agree.
Like a much stronger than even Skyrim or Cyrodiil. Probably the best.
It would sure be nice. Yeah, it would sure be nice if we could get some like a la Morrowind like regional kind of factions, as opposed to just like the hyper generalized Oblivion and Skyrim. Like, nah, man, there's a branch of the Thieves Guild here.
Yeah.
Also, man, there's a branch of the Dark Brotherhood here. Wait, have you joined the Fighters Guild yet? I mean, like, Skyrim had companions instead of Fighters Guild, but give me a break. The College of Winterhold instead of Mages Guild, but give me a break.
Yeah.
Like, it would be really cool if there was, like, great houses, or, getting involved with this religious cult or that religious cult.
Yeah.
But you couldn't do both, or that kind of stuff. That's what makes Morrowind so cool, dude.
Yeah, it really is. Well, and the funny thing, dude, like, it's if they don't do it, it's such a bummer, because there's so many good opportunities in this specific setting that we're talking about for that.
Agreed.
It's an even greater like tragedy if they don't, because of the setting. And so like
you could just you could imagine like going whole hog and like, no, my entire playthrough, I don't even enter High Rock.
Yeah.
And like, I'm satisfied with my character, and I think that I've kind of, reached the role-playing potential of the character that I have
Yeah.
without breaking, continuity or whatever.
I'm a Red
And
Guard
then
Crown nationalist.
Right, and then I start a new game, and I never step foot in Hammerfell.
Yeah. The thing, dude, about like, and thinking about High Rock Hammerfell,
Deuces.
doing both is so crazy because they're so different. There wouldn't
Sure.
there are so many, just like even like think about the dungeons, right? High Rock has Ayleid ruins. Hammerfell has dwarven ruins. Like, we're talking about so many more tile sets than they would otherwise. So many more, like so much more variety. Like if they decide to do both, like that's sick.
Yeah, that would just be way too tight.
It's like if you're, it's like, oh, I'm craving like an Ayleid aesthetic, and I love Oblivion. Okay, cool, we have that in High Rock. Hey, I'm craving like a dwarven aesthetic because I love Skyrim and Morrowind. Oh, cool, we have that in Hammerfell. Like that's so cool.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because saying it that way, I'm like, oh shit, yeah. I mean, like, even if you're just thinking about it from like, corpo suit slop of like, well, where are previous players going to connect with like this new title? There can't be such a significant departure. Like, it has to feel familiar, and it has to be familiar, and it has to look exactly the same, and you have to use exactly the same formula. It's like,
we need Skyrim too, is what
yeah.
Microsoft wants.
Exactly. And if you're implementing a region where you have, okay, well, these dungeons are direct callbacks to our one of our most popular titles, while this dungeon set is a direct callback to our #1 most popular title. I don't know. It seems that does kind of seem like a corpo suit slop slam dunk of a plan.
I'm just nading Benzo so hard. This poor guy.
Oh, Benzo.
This poor guy. He's just getting handled. Love you, Benzo.
That's really too bad, because Benzo sticks up for me in the chat, and I appreciate it.
Benzo's a good guy. That's why I felt duty bound to make him a mod.
Benzo makes it happen.
Mod and subsequently punching bag in this game.
Nade bag.
Nade bag. Nade bag Benny. Cause like with a game like ES6 that likely has been, in some form of concept phase for the last 15 years. Like I've got to imagine that they've had a good idea of concepts for the last 15 years, right? But yeah. They get acquired by Microsoft in what, 2012? No, 2022? Like right before Starfield drops?
Well, it wasn't right before, but that was definitely the next thing on the docket.
Yeah. All of their plans undoubtedly have to go through multiple levels of management and approval.
Yep.
And focus groups, and they put out they put feelers out as far as like what they think they're going to be able to sell. And so I just can't imagine that they're doing only Hammerfell because they're so scared of appearing overly woke and getting boycotted by racist chuds. Because
I mean they just wouldn't do that.
They wouldn't do that because they like They know that racist Juds buy their games in droves, and so they need to appeal to them in some way.
There's enough racist blowback when Ubisoft tries to release a game with a single black character
based off of a real human being.
Right, based off a real human being. What is the fallout if you're talking about doing the game in the black people region?
That Skyrim 2 is predominantly all black people. Like, that's
right.
There's no way that Microsoft sees that plan and okays it, because they're too afraid. So I can't imagine we don't get combination Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, High Rock, Hammerfell. You know?
So then why wouldn't we get, like, second major new regional DLC for Sinium?
Which would be hella cool.
That would just be the tastiest one.
That would be excellent. And I think that there's a lot of reason to believe that they've had a good idea that Hammerfell was going to at least be the main setting. I think all the way back in Skyrim's production, I think that they knew that ES6 was going to be Hammerfell flavored. Otherwise, why in the world do you make the Alakir runaway quest literally triggered by a main quest element? Thoughts?
I mean, I'm not, like, I gotta be honest, I'm not thoroughly convinced that it's a Hammerfell game even. I gotta be completely honest. I'm not entirely convinced it's a Hammerfell game. I think it's just as easily a High Elf game.
High Elf game?
Oh yeah.
Walk me through that.
I think it's just there's 6 letters in Sentinel, there's 6 letters in Altmeri.
So you're not convinced in that it's called Sentinel.
I'm not convinced it's called Sentinel.
Okay. The plot thickens.
It might be. It might be. I think that's first of all, I just think that that's a weak title.
It's you don't like the title?
I just think that word Sentinel is like, yeah, man, get a better word, find a better word out there, for absolutely no reason other than vibes. But I think that corporate cuckoldom so fears, radical racial inclusion that I'm not convinced that Microsoft has the stone to make a game where the region or a major region is the people of color region. I just really don't. And I think that it's just as likely coming off of Skyrim. I mean, like, what was featured more heavily in Skyrim? Alakir lore or High Elf lore? Answer, High Elf lore. If we're looking to Skyrim for hints as to where the next game might logically come in, I think it's just as likely it's a High Elf game.
You're thinking in regards to, like, off screen between Oblivion and Skyrim, we introduce a brand new, like, world antagonist in this Thalmor Nationalist group.
Could be, and it could be 200 years later.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe the Thalmor won. Maybe they didn't. Maybe it's the next year or whatever, but, like, there's political upheaval back home.
Yeah.
Syndicates of wizards are boycotting imperial goods.
It would be so crazy, Dylan, to have you have Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, all taking place in the same year-ish, right? All under Uriel Septim. And Oblivion pretty much capping a somewhat contained narrative between the three regarding like and Arena, because Arena it's this, you know, it's also Uriel Septim.
It's true.
But you know, Arena's kind of an outlier, just given that like at that point they didn't really have the lore figured out. But so especially Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, like you have a 3-act structure there in regards to Uriel Septim and his fate and building up his empire. And then that ends with Oblivion and this massive crisis and him dying. Spoilers for Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion, if no one knew that he totally dies. And then you have Skyrim, which is a reboot to like the narrative. Set 200 years later, introduces a bunch of lore in between them with White Gold Concordat and the Great War and Thalmor and so much, and you know how the Empire reacted to losing the Septim Dynasty. It would be crazy of them, I think, to set Elder Scrolls 6 to like quite a bit after Skyrim.
I think it would be crazy of them, but it's not so, in my opinion, it's not so crazy given, you know, kind of Todd's ethos. I could see it going either way. I could definitely see arguments either way. I could see like Microsoft being like, you know, tightening the screws, especially after Starfield's like relative flop, given how many years were spent on it and how many resources on it.
Yeah.
And how much like Starfield hype played into like Bethesda's bloated valuation at time of acquisition and whatever else, right? Like, given that, I could definitely see, you know, Asher Sharma really putting the screws to Todd and being like, "This needs to be successful. I don't care what you do. It's Skyrim 2."
Yeah. I don't care about your story. I don't care about your continuity. Make Skyrim again.
Skyrim. Need I remind? Skyrim, also a title with 6 letters. Asher Sharma left the door open just enough
for Skyrim 2.
To do Skyrim 2. So keep that in mind.
Played a build of Elder Scrolls 6 blank 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 blank. Skyrim 2.
But either way, I could see, you know, Microsoft putting the screws to him and saying, "You're not deviating much. Whatever happens, you know, it needs to have some continuity to Skyrim. It needs to be close to Skyrim. It needs to be Skyrim related. It needs to be 2 years after the events of Skyrim.
Yeah.
Skyrim players need to come back and play this game.
We want Skyrim fans to need to buy this game."
But Todd really loves, he has like this very kind of like romantic to him view of like video game development as like each one's like, you know, a child.
Yeah.
Like you're creating kind of this new living, breathing entity, and that you start from scratch and you kind of start from the ground up, and it's like that might mean that it plays completely different and the vibe is completely different and the atmosphere is completely different and the game plays completely different. But I mean, I think that that's less likely anymore. Just like, you know, Starfield really was just like literally Skyrim in space. So it's like, does Todd even believe that, or just like to hear himself say that? I don't know. I could see it, dude. I mean, like, if you're looking for continuity.
Where'd you go, Dylan? Dylan, I lost you. Lost your audio. I wonder if your headset died.
Were you there?
I'm here now.
Oh, that's funny. If my phone goes to sleep and the screen locks, then I I can hear you, but you can't hear me
Yeah,
for whatever reason.
that's actually super weird.
Cool, Discord. Discord's so cool of you. Um, yeah, I don't know where you lost me if it was like mid-sentence or whatever, but either way, you know, if what you're looking for is continuity with Skyrim, Elder Scrolls 6 Eldmeri has more continuity with Skyrim. Just a fact. Just true. Just true.
Per lore, going as a result of the Thalmor taking over Somerset Isle, they renamed it to what did they name? What? God, what's the name that they renamed it to?
Can't remember.
It became Alinor.
No, Alinor and Somerset Isle were already two of the islands.
Yeah, I know that
The two
Alinor
major
is the smaller island. Let me
6 letters.
oogly googly.
Alinor and Aldmeri, both better names than Sentinel.
Okay. Yeah, so
Wait, what the hell?
The Thalmor,
how many letters are in Sentinel? Am I crazy? No, it's 8.
yeah, that's
Isn't
eight.
it
That's
8?
8 letters.
That's incorrect. She shared six blanks, didn't she?
I thought.
Wasn't it 6?
Let's look up the tweet. But they did. So the Thalmor in the lore did rename the entire province Alinor.
That's so tough.
Yeah, it's badass. It's a cool name. Asha Sharma tweet.
Played an early build of Elder Scrolls.
Elder.
Bro, Tale is old as time. Xbox plummeting to Earth in valuation, so they give the male CEO a golden parachute
and blame blame the eventual fall on a woman of color.
Color. You couldn't have scripted it to be more cliche.
Yeah.
But
it's 8 characters.
She's got the reins like 8 characters. She's got the reins wrapped very tightly around her hand. She's trying to pull it out of the nosedive as hard as she can, and like, you know, it's gonna probably involve a bunch of like really scummy corporate BS and ruining the storylines of, you know, some franchises I care about. But on my boss bitch level, I'm like, you know, more power to you, girl. I hope it works for you.
Just there are 2 wolves inside Dylan, a gamer and the woker.
The woker.
No. That's so funny. Yeah, it's 8 characters. So that's why people are
8 characters.
And apparently there's like a serial number in Starfield that, like, when taken like when translated from
That's
like
BS.
numerology into letters, it spells out Sentinel.
That's complete BS. Whoever put that together also believes the Bible. That's just not a thing.
And then also there's that one like scuff on the side of a ship console that looks like Hammerfell High Rock.
You're making this one up.
That-
That's not actually a thing.
You've never seen this?
No, send that to me.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pull it up on stream even.
That's absurd. Oh, thank goodness I found you. That sounds just silly.
Okay, one
That
sec.
just sounds like a
One sec.
silly,
Can you
silly
see?
thing.
Can you? Are you watching stream?
No, because I'm using my phone for Discord because Xbox was hosing me.
Damn. Elder Scrolls 6 Starfield Easter egg.
I'm too busy coming in last in every single one of these Halo matches.
I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh, there's just no fucking way that this is actually true. If this ends
Right.
up being true, this is what this is. This is just we're all really deep in the off season with this game, dude.
No, you know what this is I see the Virgin Mary in my piece of toast. Like this is between the numerology and seeing shapes of provinces and stuff. Like this is the most Christian-pilled conspiracy theory about what the next sequel
Okay,
to Elder Scrolls is.
I sent the image in the chat of our Discord, of our sibling Discord. And apparently this is taken from Starfield's trailer, like it's a launch trailer.
That is just not a thing.
You think that's just a scuff?
That is just not a thing. That's crazy. No, I mean, the buzz, for years has been, and I don't know if it's informed by, some kind of like internal leak or whatever. I lose track of information, but like I'm willing to believe that there's, the High Rock Hammerfell, thesis, hypothesis bears out. I'm willing to believe that, but I'm not convinced that that definitively is the thing. I think it could be something that neither of us have said yet. Who knows?
I've literally since I was like 8 years old, I've wanted Elder Scrolls 6 Akavir.
Sure.
Because and the only reason is because when you boot up Oblivion, it starts with a 4, and the 4 pans out to be the IV in Oblivion. And you could do the same damn thing with Akavir with Elder Scrolls 6.
Yeah, that's like the most epic use of like numbers and letters in the game title of all time. And then in the remaster, they were just like, "Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Forget that."
They didn't do that, but the load in for the remaster does go hard as fuck. With the Imperial Guard illuminated by the like come on, like it's tough.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
But I would have loved to
do that. Do that, but still do the number letter thing. That's how could you abandon that?
The number letter thing makes me feel like aroused. It's so good.
It's really good.
But you could do it. You could do that with Akavir. Now, no, the VI in Akavir is not literally in the dead center of the title, which is another reason.
The dead center of the dead center of the word.
It's so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool.
List planes of Oblivion, known planes of Oblivion that have 8 letters.
8 letters? Okay.
Yeah.
Peryite's... No, is it Peryite's Quagmire? No. Meridia's Quagmire?
No, it's Peryite.
It's Peryite's.
I don't, if only because of Family Guy, I don't see Elder Scrolls 6
being named Quagmire.
public.
There's a 0% chance they name the most anticipated RPG of all time, Quagmire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, agreed.
Okay, I'm just gonna like list. Benzo's like losing his shit in chat because we keep styling on him. He's gonna win this one though. Good for him.
Yeah, dude, he did. He did.
Shout out Benzo. I'm just gonna list names of realms off the top of my head. You have Deadlands. You have Cold Harbor. You have Quagmire. You have Shivering Isles. We have.
What's Nocturnal?
God, dude, I am failing my tray brain right now.
Dude, just pull it up real quick.
This is stuff that's usually just in my noggin. I'm not. It's because I'm like not currently Elder Scrolls pilled.
Right.
I need it to be a little bit cooler outside, then I can play through some Elder Scrolls and watch a shit ton of Elder Scrolls videos. But let me see.
Yeah, I'm coming down from Disco Elysium and just got through Magneton in my living deck, so I'm not an Elder Scrolls mindset at all.
Yeah, Apocrypha. The Ash Pit is Malakath. So not that. It's not going to be Cold Harbor because of ESO, and also Cold Harbor's too many letters. The colored rooms are Meridias. Deadlands is Marin's Dagon.
Elder Scrolls 6 Deadland.
Deadland would go hard.
It would just go so insanely hard, except that that's literally just Elder Scrolls 4.
Watch, dude, deadass. Watch the entire point of the remaster was just to get people ready to do Marin's Dagon again.
I wouldn't complain.
I wouldn't complain. I seriously would not complain, actually. Evergloam, that's 9 letters. That's Nocturnals. Fields of Regret is Clavicus Vile. Hunting Grounds is Hircine. Miramore is this fake Daedric prince that they introduced in ESO. Moonshadow is Azura. Scuttling Void is Namira. The Pits is Periites. Revelry is Sanguine. Shivering Isles.
Revelry's how many letters is that?
That is 7.
7. 6, 7.
The Spiral Skein is Mafala, and then Quagmire is Vermina, actually.
Oh, snap.
What up, Grog?
A loser.
I'm thinking, like, Deadland does tickle something, but that's probably only, like, that's the only thing in that list that I think is anywhere near legitimate. And, like, it would make sense for them to be like, oh, let's do Marin's Dagon again.
Yeah.
Because he's just Satan.
Right. I mean, it's just a strong name.
Yeah. Deadland.
I would absolutely pick up a game that was titled Deadland before I picked up a game titled Sentinel.
Yeah, Deadland's hard. But
It's definitely not that. What about the names of Daedric princes? Is there one with 8 letters?
oh, bye.
Watch. Asha Sharma just like pressed underscore a random number of times.
Well, all of this is us deciding that Asha Sharma intentionally chose 8 asterisks for the sake of teasing the title.
Correct.
That is the entire the only reason any of this has basis is because we think that that is the case, and that's a little. There's a little bit of cope in there.
Yeah, there is no reason to actually think that that's the case.
Yeah. There's just a little bit of cope, and that's okay.
If it was Pete Hines, and Pete Hines still works for them. If it was Pete Hines who had tweeted that, then it would be a little bit more like eyebrow raising.
Yeah.
But like this really is just like a soulless CEO.
Yeah.
Who is trying to build hype and has no sense of the dramatic and wants to keep Microsoft's share price high.
Who's not a game dev. She comes from an AI background.
Correct. So she just pressed the asterisk.
She's literally not a creative.
Right. Right.
And so we're hoping that we're hoping against hope that she has a flair for the dramatic and is in on their their marketing for a game that nobody knows what it is or where it's set. That's what we're hoping for right now.
I think the most convincing, a lot of the discussion around the trailer back in the day when it was first released, right? What was that? 50 years ago.
It came out. It came out, I think, in 2017.
Yep.
It came out the same. It was revealed at the same E3. That's how old it is. The same E3 that Starfield first got teased at.
I think the kind of meta-analysis of geographical features or whatever, and like, well, you've got a mountain here and you've got a coastline there and whatever, tying that to kind of like the High Rock Hammerfell
Yeah.
is, I think that isn't cope. I think that is, rather compelling.
Well, there's it's like at least there's a logic there. It's like, okay, they're showing off the only thing they're showing off in this trailer is literally a setting. So there's reason to believe that the setting being shown off is the setting in the game. Like that's like there is a logic there.
Yep.
And so, it's like, okay, well if obviously for this game they've chosen the setting, so let's model a zone for this trailer that is that makes sense realistically given like the map that we have for this world, where the sun sets and where the mountains are.
Right. When people did like deep dives into that, I was like, yeah, it seems, I don't know, seems pretty convincing. It would require that stuff that is like highly nerdy was like internally consistent, and that there was like an attention to detail by people who really care a lot, and that's a big if nowadays.
Well, those people don't like I don't know how many of those people still work there.
I don't know how many of those people there still are.
I mean, what's her name that did the Oblivion horses? Is she still there?
Oh no.
Gone. Whoa! I exploded in a huge way there.
One of the main artists, the gal who can be seen in the Oblivion making of, designing all the Cheydinhal architectural style. She was one of the recent layoffs.
Oh God.
I know. Rust.
That makes me feel.
This shit is getting hollowed out from the inside in order to make more and more and more room for AI. How much Elder Scrolls 6 will be AI generated?
Not zero.
They have correct. They have not said that they aren't. They have not said that they are, but they've definitely seen how much backlash there is on the internet every time anyone says that they are.
Well, I mean, that fucking um
So
what
there is quite an incentive to appear as though you are not.
yeah.
So you would think, in order to assuage any suspicion, they would come out and say, totally handcrafted. We built all this from scratch. Real designers, real people, real games.
The only
But
the only
they
thing that
haven't
tells
said that.
the only reason why I'm okay with the fact they haven't said that is because they've said fucking nothing. Zero thing. Nothing has been said about this game. What,
It's true.
what do we know for a 100% fact about this game?
That Asha Sharma wants the Microsoft stock to go up.
We know.
That's what we know about this game.
All we know about this game is that Asha Sharma apparently played it, and that she decided to hit the asterisk key 8 goddamn times.
We don't know that. We know that Asha Sharma wants stock price go up.
We want Asha Sharma.
That is.
We know
that is the only thing we actually know.
We actually know that Asha Sharma said she played it.
Right. We know that Asha Sharma claims to have played an early build of however many asterisks it takes.
Dude, leakers have an entire working playable build of GTA 6.
Yes.
How do we know nothing about Elder Scrolls 6? How locked up are they?
I don't know. I really don't.
How? How, in the age of the internet, have they been able to be this quiet about this game for 15 goddamn years?
How, here's a question, especially with how many people have left the company and, you know, are they still under their NDA? Are they not?
How much turnover there's been in the 15 years as this game has been in conceptual phase?
How many disgruntled employees have been let go and, you know, in order to get back at a company that laid them off despite, you know, years of, you know, good work or whatever. Yeah, no, it is pretty impressive.
It's astounding. Okay, wait, but here's another point for Sentinel being the title. I don't know if you saw this, but Michael Kirkbride, oh god, of course it's Michael Kirkbride. Please, give me some amount of hopium here.
Michael Kirkbride of
Michael Kirkbride
weirdly looks and dresses like he might be friends with Tim Pool in real life.
Michael Kirkbride, who's only ever been trustworthy.
Right.
Michael Kirkbride, Elder Scrolls Jeebus, responded to a message on Reddit that said that the name was Sentinel, and he said, "Yep." That much is true.
I think he doesn't know. I think that he's guessing, along with us. First, I mean, he's been like a contract worker for them.
He's been in that circle. He's in that circle. He at least knows the people that make these goddamn games.
I'm not just talking about he knows them because he worked past tense with them. Like, you know, even though he had left Bethesda or whatever, they brought him on to write all of the lore and lore books for Knights of the Nine.
Yeah.
Like he is still, to some degree or another, as a freelance writer and contractor, he is still actively potentially involved.
And I'm pretty sure they contracted him as part of ESO. I feel like I remember hearing that.
That would be crazy because ESO is so ass.
Well, yeah, but he's never been a good writer. He's just been an esoteric writer.
He's just been a writer who writes under the influence of mind-altering substances.
Yeah, he's not necessarily a good writer. He's just a lot of writer.
Right.
And so he's gotta know, dude. I'm telling you. So, what is this game about? What? It's been 15 years. That's a shatteringly long amount of time between main series releases for a franchise.
Yeah, it's insane.
That's crazy, Dylan. The Pokemon games that came out in 2011 were black and white.
Yeah, and they played better than the ones that come out now.
It's true.
Crazy. Crazy.
Crazy. Oh! Killed. Benzo with the sneaky shoot the fusion core move. Did you see what,
He'll get you.
See what he did there? So, yeah, 15 years. That's between when Skyrim came out and now, where we're in a position where we still don't know the name of this game. We don't even know the name of it. You know what? Actually, here's the thing. Here's what I need, Dylan. I don't even need the title of this game. You know what I need? I just need confirmation that Einon Zor is doing the music for it.
Yeah, that's a must. That's important.
If I am able to know that for a fact, then I know that I'm going to enjoy this game to some degree.
I think that given the fact that he hasn't had, another project since Starfield, I think that it's almost 50.
Yeah. What other besides what work outside of Bethesda has he done, Dylan?
I think that he did some of the Dragon Age music.
Okay, so he has fantasy in his portfolio.
Yeah. Well, he did Blades.
Oh, yeah, he totally did. You're right. You're so right.
And that shit was great. It was really good. It was really peaceful. Part of my Elder Scrolls vibe playlist. I have the town tracks from Blades. They're really good.
That's good.
Very atmospheric. Very homey. Very comfort. Very warm.
Yeah, I need Einon Zur doing the music, and I need whoever designed the armor for Blades to be back in the saddle.
Get him back.
I don't know how in the world they managed to make so many great sets that are just better.
Yeah, much better.
Steel Soldier is one of the best Elder Scrolls armors ever.
It's really crazy cool.
It's so good.
Silver is so crazy cool.
Silver's hell of cool. The orcish scale and the orcish fur is so tight. It's so much better than vanilla orcish. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's really, really cool.
Hey, we have established lore that the orcs are hella good smiths, and in the past we've kind of modeled their armor styles off of kind of Japanese look to really reaffirm that. Okay, going into Skyrim, let's just make all their armor look like it's just made out of shit green. It's just shitty, splintered, mangled green armor for all of the orcs in Skyrim.
Yeah, I think maybe that was the influence for that. Whoever was doing a lot of the design was like a Lord of the Rings watcher,
Yeah.
I want to think.
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, man, like kind of these crazy like slicey angles and curves or whatever.
But it's crazy that it popped up in Skyrim and not Oblivion, the loader pilled game.
Right.
In Oblivion, they still adhered to kind of like Morrowind's design philosophy with Orcish. It's very similar.
Yeah, I don't even. Yeah, it's definitely not like Japanese inspired. It's almost like Warring States period China
Yeah,
inspired.
yeah. It's
No.
it's definitely it's got an Eastern influence still.
Yeah, it's kind of painfully out of place, to be honest, in that game, which is funny.
I think the where it really
It's
struggles
cool,
is its helmet.
but it's really, yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
The helmet is dorky.
Yeah.
The helmets in Oblivion aren't incredible.
No.
Whether we're talking about like glass or mithril or orcish or ebony, like a lot of them are kind of dorky.
Yeah. Yeah, it's steel good, dwarven good, crusader good. That's it.
City guard, good.
City guard. Oh yeah, yeah. City guard, hell of good. City guard, one of the best in the series.
Yeah.
So, Fabled right
Imperial,
now, I'm winning. No,
Imperial City, but also just like regular town city guard. Good.
Benzo winning. Benzo winning.
I haven't streamed in 5 months now.
Yeah, I'm still an active subscriber. I hope you know.
Yeah, I was about to say, in the intervening like 5 months, I've been paid out $50 every month. I'm like, my God,
Hey, bro.
I need to somehow send a message out on my channel or something and tell people, hey, I haven't been streaming. You need to cancel your subscription. I'm trying to do you a service here.
Full transparency, I have no idea how to undo a sub. I tried
Oh, cool.
I tried a couple days ago to undo a sub to a channel that I'm sub to, and it took more than 5 minutes to figure out, so I gave up.
Yeah, that does sound like you.
Nah, I guess I'll just pay $6 every month.
Well, I guess looked like they got another $80 from me this year. Oh well.
Oh, it's so good. No, but I mean, just consider it a Eurib on me every month.
I would love a Gerb. I have a Gerb in the fridge. I almost drank it at like 7 o'clock when I
Wow.
paid for your 5-hour stream, but I was like, nah, man, I can't be doing it.
Technically, we just reached the 5-hour mark. But I don't need to end anytime real soon.
When Benzo wins this, I might log in.
Okay. Well,
There it is.
if you're gonna peace out, I'll peace out too. All right. For those who, unfortunately, were subjected to the remainder of stream, I'm kidding. I swear I'm kidding. You are so loved. You are so cherished. But I'm gonna go to bed.
All true.
So, enjoy your evenings without my sweet voice. Peace out, folks.
Love